Stop done teamed up with the boy Mark the Mentor. Are you ready to take your trucking business to the next level? With Truck Pro, you get access to the best load board in the game, giving you the tools to find higher paying loads and streamline your operation. And right now, you can try the Pro plan free for 30 days, a $159 value. Click the link in the description to claim your free Pro plan and start making smarter moves for your trucking business today.
Warning: the following content contains strong language and may not be suitable for children. This content is primarily for adults as this is a trucking channel and truckers have filthy mouths. Please don't tweak if I say viewer discretion is advised.
Sweet.
Morning. How's everybody doing? Come on in, make sure you guys hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel. Turn on all post notifications. How's everybody doing this morning, afternoon, depending on where you at? All right, let's get this show on the road here. Shout out to Don Solo representing the crib. Let me get my buttons together. Shout out to Don Solo. Don Solo, no, I checked in. I was watching it about 30 minutes ago. And actually, the video that he was reviewing 30 minutes ago, I pulled it up. I might want to go through that too, because it kind of coincides with where I'm about to go. Where I'm about to go, some people ain't going to understand it because a lot of people don't understand a lot of the stuff that we cover on this channel. You dig what I'm saying? They don't understand it. You know why? Because they ain't open-minded. They want to look at it one side from a sympathetic point of view, but I don't know. I don't think a lot of people really deal in the real world. Maybe a lot of people is, still, and that's fine. I understand that. Sometimes people got to deal with the real world and deal with shit to kind of really understand that ain't nothing forgiving, ain't nothing sympathetic. It is what it is. I don't know. That's why I don't really take it personal. You did what I'm saying, but it was something that he was reviewing that I pulled up that I might pull up too because it kind of goes hand in hand with where I'm about to go. Shout out to DDD, what's going on? Shout out to MIG representing Florida. Let's see. Shout out to SD Walt representing Cleveland. Shout out to St. Louis representing, no, shout out to Von Gray representing St. Louis. Shout out to Beat. Shout out to Pippi. Shout out to the moderators. Shout out to St. Louis representing St. Louis. Shout out to EDS. Get it out the mud trucking LLC. Let's gather here and pray. Yeah. Hey, listen, get it out the mud trucking LLC. I don't know what to say about getting out the mud trucking LLC. They might meet their demise in 2025. Shout out to, is it Alkali? Straight live straight from the crib. You already know we from the crib. It's the crib. Yeah, the crib, man. Always live from the crib. You did what I'm saying? Mr. Soapbox Sir. Remember the guy told me Mr. Soapbox Sir? I gotta get a button for Mr. Soapbox Sir. I'm taking that. I'm taking Mr. Soapbox Sir. When I thought about it, I said, Mr. Soapbox Sir, I like that name. Shout out to the person that coined me Mr. Soapbox Sir. I'm gonna take that name. I'm gonna take that name and create that character, Mr. Soapbox Sir. Yep, live from the crib. Shout out to Jay Stokes. Throwaway show, nope. Shout out to Cordell Tucker. Think Cordell, did I talk to you this morning in the Discord? Yeah, I talked to Cordell this morning in the Discord. Shout out to you. Shout out to Dave representing Massachusetts. We carry freight. What's going on? Shout out to Box Truck Green. Man, I don't know. I was going to go on an epic one. I was going to go on an epic rant, but I don't know. I might still go on it, but it might not be a rant. I might just talk. Shout out to Asmarola representing the West Coast. Patrick Dunn representing Texas. Sharks World, what's going on? Shark been MIA. Shark been ducking Big Mark. I know why you been ducking me. I see when I pull up, you take off. I know why you ducking me. Don't worry. Shout out to Selected Space. What's going on? Shout out to Rich from the crib. Shout out to Andrew Green checking in from Jersey. Shout out to Ivan representing the crib. Moving Company Hustle in the building. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Look, I said don't watch this. Listen. Trigger warning. Trigger warning. Listen. If you're not in tune with reality, man, you probably should leave. I'm just letting you know now. Hit the like button. If you don't like constructive criticism or you can't take it, I'm telling you, today ain't the day. If you're not out of tune with the real world and all this stuff, that, you know how people always talk about the struggle? It's a lot of people that talk about the struggle, but then when it comes to real world, it's like they be out of tune and out of touch. That's what be crazy to me. People have the struggle conversation, but then when it comes to making realistic decisions based on how the real world operates, people will go out and do what's not in their best interest. I don't that part right there, I don't understand. People want to coddle ignorance. People want to coddle bad decision making. When you have somebody and you hold somebody accountable for making a bad decision, you become the villain. I will always be a villain then if that's the case. I don't know what did it. I don't know if it was the pandemic. I don't know how we got here. But it seems like as time goes on, it's getting worse. I see more tents popping up. See, and this is what I'm saying. People be out of touch with reality. I see more tents popping up. And if you don't know what I mean by I see more tents popping up, proves my point. Out of touch with reality. I see more people championing people doing what's not in their best interest, which is why we see more tents popping up. I never been camping before. This ain't one of them live streams where you're gonna get it's a lesson here based off my principles and what I believe and things like that. So like you're not gonna learn cost per mile on this one. You're not gonna learn this is one of the mindset things. So if you don't want to hear it, I'm telling you, this one ain't for you. The reason why a lot of people get into the situations that they get into is because they out of tune and out of touch with reality. They out of tune, they out of touch with reality, and where people ultimately want to be at today, what is required to get there, they don't want to do it. They don't want to put the effort in, even the research that needs to be done to even get the process started. People don't even want to do that. So when I see a person that doesn't want to even do the research, man, I've already made my assessment. I already made my assessment. It's a sad society we living in. I see why it's an ever-growing population of women doing men's jobs now. And you know, it just ain't me. It's two other content creators that I watch, not in this space, that did topics similar to what I'm doing this morning. And the reason I'm doing this is based on some of the reaction that I'm getting from some of the recent content. But I guess that seems to be the norm across the landscape because I see other content creators kind of touching on the same thing. Let's talk about it. I gave you the trigger warning. That's my monologue. Here we go. The world done went soft. let's start with this whole work thing. I gotta touch on this every few months, because you get new people come to the channel, and I'm telling you, this probably not the channel for people that don't want to know what running a business really entails, and you don't want to look at it from a realistic view. Because if you think constructive criticism is tough, then you ain't seen nothing yet. Constructive criticism ain't nothing near close to your darkest days in business, where you're going to wish you had someone to talk to give you constructive criticism to help coach you out of whatever the situation that you may be in at that particular time. Some of the situations that I've come across, some of the situations that people that have come up on the channel have had, I like to always pinpoint and highlight some of the big ones. One of the biggest one is the guy whose truck broke down and the tow was so exorbitant he had to call his grandmother. Then you wish you had a guy like me that you can call or come into my Discord to get that constructive criticism or to help get some answers. But when I give people these realistic scenarios and explain to them why you need working capital, I still get people coming to my comments say, hey man, we from the struggle. We can't get working capital. What type of shit? That shit don't make no sense whatsoever. Then when you tell the person, yo, go work and save the money, like it's fucking crickets. You tell a person go work and save the money, this is what you hear. You tell a person to go work and save, it's crickets. You get an excuse for about some fucking struggle, but then when you tell a person, listen, go work and save up the money, you get this. And then I get demonized because I told a person, take your monkey ass to go to work. And then, oh, why are you calling us this? Man, fuck all of that shit, bro. Or a guy come up on the channel, man, the barbershop, man, shut up, man. Shut up. The barbershop. Now, I tried to do things the nice way, the old gentle way, but man, that shit don't work. Neither, listen, gentle or constructive don't work. People think what they think, they're going to take what they want out of it, and it just is what it is going to be. The statistics don't lie. The numbers are the numbers for a reason. Majority of the people fail. Why? Why do majority of the people fail? Why do 85 to 95% of the people that come into this industry fail? 85 to 95%. Why? So when I see somebody come up, they lack the motivation, they didn't do what was in their best interest, they didn't even do the basic shit. I understand that people ain't gonna know everything from the jump, but when you don't understand the basic shit, the basic entry level things that any individual looking to start any business should seek, and you don't even know that, but then you put the cart before the horse, and then you expect me to sit up here and not give you constructive what was the point of clicking the link? You click the link to get the constructive criticism. And you know what's crazy? The people who click the link ain't even the people that's concerned. It's the people that don't click the link that's more concerned about the constructive criticism than the people that click the link. $85 to 95%. Not succeed, fail. So that lets you know that some in this industry is tough. we've already went through why majority of the people fail. And then when you tell people the correct things to lessen their chances of failure, they push back. Motherfuckers actually told me we from the struggle, we don't got no working capital. So that's supposed to mean something? That means you need to go get it. Work. Work 2, work 3 jobs, whatever you need to do. So I'm supposed to tell you, man, you right, man. We from the struggle, man. Just go out there, just make enough money to start the business. Don't have no working capital, and just, just do it. Nah, bro. That's not what I'm gonna do because that's not the right answer. I know what it's like to start with nothing but what I had, not a damn dollar. Can you build a successful business from scratch? Absolutely. What's required to do it is what you don't want to do. So if you don't want to do that, what makes me think that when you start your business, you're going to go above and beyond? You're not willing to go above and beyond to start your business the right way. This whole culture, I'm speaking about the culture, glorifies shortcuts. Talked about it the other day. You expect a six figure salary with entry level effort. See, that's the problem. Everybody want that 6 figures off bat. I'm gonna keep streaming from the crib every morning with my coffee. You want to make the bag just off Ripple. Okay. Yet and still, I show you the results of that. Okay, keep getting mad at me. I don't listen. I'm a tough person. I could take it. I'm still not gonna not tell you the truth. You know what work ethic been replaced with? Entitlement. We see it everywhere. I'm not from this generation. I'm an X. So if don't get mad at me because work is just all I know. It's what my generation knows. Vocation. I come from a vocation generation. Call me old, call me unk, whatever. Work ain't something that I'm scared of. Entitlement, I nobody owes you nothing. I don't owe you nothing. Nobody owes you anything. Success is not owed to you. Success is obtained. You have to go out and get success. You have to go out and take success. Nobody owes it to you. People keep saying this, oh man, I'm gonna work hard for my business than working for somebody else. Man, no, you're not. Especially if you don't go about doing things the right way from the very beginning. And when I say the right way from the very beginning, I'm talking about understanding what you're investing in. You hear people talk about these 40-hour work weeks. Generations before you grinded way harder than 40 hours. Way harder. This gonna be one of them streams where I'm making. Listen, this ain't, bro. I'm telling you, like, this finna be one of the ones where I just might take it and just sit here in silence because I have to let some of this shit that I'm finna talk about. Like, I'm it's crazy to me that I even gotta say this to people that want to be business people. The difference is what I have to understand is I'm speaking from a perspective from a person that's done gone through the struggle. So I kind of know what it entails, and I gotta remember that I'm speaking to people who just a lot of people haven't really went through the trenches, so they got this full optimistic view, which is great. But if I'm sitting up here telling you, and I'm telling you from the crib, yo, what it is, then and it ain't the fact that, oh, well, Mark, that was your journey. Everybody's journey gonna be different, bro. It's trucking. A lot of the shit that we talk about, you're gonna go through it. Your truck is gonna break down. You're gonna need money to fix it. It ain't a matter of if, it's when. Like, so when somebody tells me, yo, just get a truck and do it, man. We from the struggle. We don't need working capital. We have real case studies of people whose trucks have broke down the very first week, both rental and from people that have ownership that went out and bought their truck. Well, Mark, if I'm renting the truck, I ain't got to worry about the maintenance. If the truck break down and you want to run in the middle of nowhere, you think ain't gonna be no cost associated with it? You think the Penske gonna put you in a hotel room? You think Penske gonna book you a flight? No. You think Penske gonna feed you on the side of the road? No. We have people that have come up on this channel that have been stranded for days. No working capital, ran out of fuel, sitting at a truck stop. Listen, I swear to God on everything I love, there was a guy, I had to beg to go home. See, this is what I'm saying. Like, some of y'all soft, stop talking to me, bro. Don't come in my channel with this soft shit. I had to beg a guy who was sitting at a truck stop, damn near to the point where I was finna fund this dude to go home. He was sitting at a truck stop. The fucking guy left him stranded at a truck stop. He had no money. In Buffalo, New York. This was just in September. Everything, you don't see everything play out on the channel. There's people that come into my Discord, there's people that DM me. It's people that find ways to get in contact with me with these crazy ass scenarios. There's things that I've done for people that you don't know about. There's a lot of people that have been in fucked up situations, all due to this box truck shit and these influencers. I had to beg this guy to go home. He didn't want to give up. I'm like, well, what are you gonna do? You at a truck stop. You've been sitting there for two. This guy was sitting there for 2 weeks. What are you waiting on? It's a wrap. Go home. I put people in hotels. So I got a right to get constructive criticism, not because I do good by the community, but because you're talking about a guy that's been in this industry for 15 years. Be different if I was on the new, like some of your favorite people, 2-3 years, and they was giving they not giving constructive criticism and holding accountability because they don't have the tenure, the experience, and because it's not in their best interest to, because they don't want to piss you off. I don't care about pissing you off, because I'm not pissing you off with ill intention or maliciously. I'm not even pissing you off. You just getting pissed off because you hear the truth and you don't want to hear it. You get pissed off because a person tells you you need working capital. Now we got this whole quiet quitting shit. Quiet quitting. What is that? What is quiet quitting? Let me explain something to you. It's beneficial for some people to stay at their job. Now, oh, this is finna piss people off. This finna piss people off. Some of y'all ain't gonna cut it. It's more beneficial for some people to stay at their job. That's why majority of the people fail. The industry is gonna always correct itself. It's gonna weed out the weak people, and only the strong is gonna survive. That's why the success rate is way smaller than the failure rate. It's not even close. The industry is going to correct itself. It's going to weed out all the weak individuals. Most individuals that come into this industry don't even last 3 or 5 years. For a lot of the reasons that we talk about. So, me understanding that, why should I sit up here and just give you the upside and not talk about the downside so that you can be prepared and know what to expect coming in? You know what a lot of people that come up on the channel say? They wish they would have found my channel. They say one or two things. They wish they would have found my channel first, or they wish they wouldn't have shut my channel off based on the initial content that they seen, because they didn't really understand how I approach it. And that is telltale signs too of a person who just doesn't have an open mind. See, me, I consume information whether it's good or bad. There's a learning lesson from everything. I don't shut shit down because it might not sound good the first minute or two or first few sentences. I give shit a chance. Because sometimes it has to build up. But then again, I have to realize we live in a society where people's attention span is short. So you can't even create something where you build up. It's like you got to drop that shit as soon as you start talking, which is unfortunate. We built a society that treats, feedback like personal attacks. Not personal attack. Nobody want to hear about the weaknesses or the shortcomings. I do. I want to know everywhere you made a mistake. I want to know all the weaknesses, all the shortcomings. I want to know all that shit. Anything that I invest into, I want to know every single weak point. Listen, I invest into a company, I invest into a stock. Okay, I want to know about the CEO. Is this a guy that, has he was he on an island somewhere? Is it a possibility he could be on one of these tapes? Why? Because guess what? If his name pops up, the stock could tank and my investment can go down with it, especially if I'm not paying attention. I want to know about the good and I want to know about the bad. Why? Because my money is on the line. Like, do people forget when they invest in something and they start something, their money is on the line? That's crazy to me. Your money is on the line. Whether you start with just enough money or not enough money, your money on the little money that you start with, even if you don't got working capital, that little money is still on the line. Wouldn't you want to put yourself, even in a situation like that, in the best position by knowing the good, the bad, and the ugly? It's crazy to me. People like, oh man, that shit is bananas to me, bro. I want to know everything. I want to know about a company's SWOT analysis. I want to know about a company's strengths. I want to know their weaknesses. I want to know opportunities. Why would I not want to know the weaknesses? This shit is bananas to me, bro. It's bananas to me that I have to even have these types of lectures. I said a guy the other day, allotment, fancy word, cash flow, fancy word. You want to start a business and cash flow is a fucking fancy word? Why are you using these fancy words? Cash flow? And then this is why 85 to 95% fail. You don't know basic shit. The person who does what's in their best interest, they already got you beat. You're going to become a statistic. And then you're going to blame the struggle. You blaming the struggle because you don't do what you need to do to make sure you get a good start. And then when you don't win, you blame the struggle. Man, get the fuck out of here with that shit, bro. Yeah, it's going to be harder. Lord knows it's going to be harder. But it's still a possibility. You know, it gives you more of a higher possibility. Doing what's in your best interest. When we talk about education, don't nobody do the education. Motherfucker won't pick up a book. Motherfucker won't educate themselves. Motherfucker want to go back and forth with me about words like cash flow, allotment, goddamn it, uh, CPM, cost per mile. I gotta fight people to give them something that's in their best interest. And notice, whenever you see other ethnic groups come up and click that link, notice the approach is different. Real different. Somebody come up look like me, I'm Mr. Soapbox, sir, barbershop shit, all this dumbass shit. Nigga shit. This how you want to start 2025? A video came out today. Guy tweaking. Tweaking. I said it, god damn it. Tweaking. Oh man, Mark, you're this, you're that. Nah, nigga was tweaking. See, I tried to go the cool route, but no. He was tweaking. Why? because he started the video saying, yo, he was following influencers in Facebook groups and somebody showed him some shit and then he went out and did what wasn't in his best interest. You know what people took that as? Of me telling him don't start a business. When at 12 minutes and 17 seconds, I said, yo, he said, so you saying I shouldn't start a business? I said, no, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying you went about it the wrong way. You didn't do no due diligence. He said, correct. He admitted to not doing any research. So that set the tone of the conversation. I proceeded to ask the guy, how old are you? 42. He's younger than me. I cracked the joke. And then I proceeded with the accountability. It's an accountability show. The show is an accountability show. When I thought he was an older gentleman, I approached it a little bit different, still holding him accountable. But then when I found out I was his senior, oh shit, turn up. Now, if he was lying, then that's on him. I don't think he was lying. I just got good genes. I don't think he was lying. I just got good genes. I got good genes. I don't stress. My stress levels is not where a lot of other people's are. That's why dude called me Mr. Soapbox Sir. Because them stress levels, his stress levels hitting him. Buddy ass was tweaking. There's no way on God's green earth I am going to take information, even with me. I said, even me. Don't take shit that I'm saying at face value. Always go and do your research. $42 or not, 42, 40, anything. I shouldn't have to tell a grown man that you should not take information that you receive from strangers and just run with it. Didn't your mama ever tell you, go do your research? It's okay to consume information from individuals, but still go behind them and fact check it. The only way I'm consuming information from individuals at face value is if I have a history of consuming information from that individual and they have a history of credible information. Then I can kind of let my guard down a little bit. But just off the strength, no. This individual listened to some people on Facebook and then ran out and bought a truck, quit his job, ran out, bought a truck. Truck been parked for 4 months. He doing something else. And he's asking me basic questions. So these people that you went off and got the truck from the Facebook group, they couldn't answer these basic questions. That's why he said, man, Mark, this is why I'm here now. Why? $190,000 net. No research. Following other men. No research. So I'm supposed to just sit there and coddle him. Bro, I don't know. Listen, I wasn't raised like that. I was raised to use my brain, follow my mind, do my research. Don't trust what other people are telling me. Go behind them. Buddy ass was tweaking. Financial freedom. Man, do y'all understand what it really means to be financially free? Do y'all understand what it really means? Do you understand where you really need to be at to be there and what's required to get there? The sacrifices, the years, the work ethic, the amount of money and investments that need to be in place. a lot of people don't really understand. So they say things ignorantly. It's unfortunate. But then I give you the harsh reality and I'll be like, well, you know what? We need people to fail. Oh, Mark, why are you saying that? Because we do. The world wouldn't be balanced if everybody was an entrepreneur. We need balance. This is why every industry is going to correct itself. It's going to weed out the weak people. A person that starts something head first with no research, that they admit to doing no research and just following what another individual, that's a weak person. Mentally weak. Fuck is you talking about? Ain't no motherfucking way in the world I'm finna go let somebody show me something and then just run with the shit. Fuck out of here with that shit, man. Motherfucker, go jump off a bridge. Okay. Man, go all the way top to the Sears Tower and jump. Just fly, fly, fly. You know motherfuckers that listen to motherfuckers, let them talk them into doing some shit. I was watching some documentary the other day. This goofy motherfucker was at a Travis Scott concert and the motherfucker climbed the speakers and Travis Scott ass is sitting on the stage telling them, just do it, just do it, just do it. And this stupid motherfucker jumped off the goddamn speaker, fell. He thought the people was going to catch his goofy ass and he's paralyzed for the rest of life. I feel bad for the motherfucker, but what? You climb up somewhere and jump, trusting some strangers, thinking they gonna catch you, and then this rich motherfucker's on the stage telling you to do it, you gonna go do it. Because he got influenced. Now this motherfucker paralyzed for the rest of his life, and then Travis Scott puts it in a rap song that people are jumping to get paralyzed and shit. And then he's profiting off the fact that you're paralyzed. This is where we at within society now. No way in the world I'm finna just run off some shit off face value. Yeah, you weak. I'm not gonna say it is what it is. So, to anybody that feels a certain type of way, I'm sorry. I keep telling y'all, I don't understand. Maybe a lot of people don't pay bills or something. Do me a favor. If you feel these types of ways, stop paying your bills and let me know if the bank is going to have sympathy for you. Stop paying your mortgage. Stop paying your rent and let me know how that pans out for you. Let me know if these people are going to be sympathetic to your shit. See, me, I can't do it, bro. Nah. I keep telling you, I keep seeing tents popping up all over the place. Tents. These people ain't camping. This is life. What is this fucking van life shit? Because people don't want to do what's in their best interest, so they want to live out a van? This is where we at with it? This is where we at with it. How much a tent costs nowadays? How much is a tent? Let me see. Tents for sale. Cheap tents for sale. Cheap tents for sale. Okay. These look like the ones I be seeing in the park and shit on the side of the expressway. Dick's got them. Okay. All right. There go one. Like $13. All right. I get it. I get it. It's like 20 some degrees outside right now. You want to be people want a participation trophy now. They want a validation for mediocrity. Listen, I'm gonna tell you one thing. Mediocrity ain't gonna get you nowhere in business. Mm-mm. It ain't. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. You got to go above and beyond. So when I see individuals come up that haven't went above and beyond for the basic entry level information that they should already have before they click a link and come up, what you expect? A cookie? A gold star? Do they still get gold stars? Do they still give gold stars out in these streets or in schools and shit? Somebody say I was simple minded. Man, Mark, people always give me a credit for the information, but then this guy said, man, Mark, under the same video, man, Mark, man, I learned a lot from this channel, but Mark can be simple minded. Simple minded. But telling the buddy he was tweaking, I bet. I'll be simple minded. I appreciate it. Now, once did I tell buddy ass, when he asked, so you saying I shouldn't start a business? I said, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying you started it without doing any due diligence. He said, correct. Even with the video yesterday with the guy who was rustling, I said, dude did everything right. I'm just curious to know what was in the bag. So I said, I'm curious. You know what people say? It don't matter what's in the bag. It's his property. It's his property. All right, boom. You know what's a word I hear a lot? Protect the bag. The only way that I'm going to protect the bag in that situation is if it was something in it that, there's only one thing that could be in it. Well, two things. Money and then one other thing that could have been in that bag that I would have fought that hard for. The only thing that he did wrong, I think, was getting that close, fighting for that bag, and not calling the police. I would have immediately called the police. I would have been on the police. The helper should have been on the police the whole time he was recording. Why? Because if they really pulled off after the fact, she could still go to the police. Sometimes it's a matter of who calls the police first. Why? Because I want to report while I'm there. But you got people that saying, oh, it's his bag. He should fight for the bag and this. That. We run in a business. We business people. So we have to think like business people. We can't think like street niggas. When you run in a business, if you come from the street, then your mindset got to shift from street nigga to business person. Or you're going to jeopardize the bag. You say you want to protect the bag, right? Was that an example of protecting the bag? I think he did everything right. I don't know what was in that bag, but I probably wouldn't have got that close. I would have called them people. Yo, I need a report, man. She kidnapped me, false imprisonment, assault, trespassing. You own my truck. Why is you in the driver's seat of my? Like that shit I would have did a little bit different because I understand the repercussions that could come behind some of the actions, right? Because now it's a he say, she say thing. The bigger bag was the business. I don't know what was in the bag, personally, but a lot of people feel like that's his personal property. I get it. There's only two things that could be in that bag that I'm finna go ballistic. Money is one of them. It had to be a bag of money. A couple of dollars, a couple $100, man, I'm gonna call the police. Or that Yalka. If that Yalka was in there, then I need to go ahead and get that bag. If that Yalka was in there, yeah, I'm gonna go get the bag. If my lunch was in there, I'm not fighting to get that bag. I'm calling the police. I got to get a report just in case she try to go down after we leave and get one on me. Down, they looking for me, and then I got to explain it from the police station from a cell. Nah, we need a report. We need a just in case. But some people didn't look at it that way. Goes back to the mindset. People, this is a business channel. This is more of a business channel than it's a box trucking channel. When you're running a business, you have to think from the mind of a business person. Incidents, the smallest little thing that you wouldn't even have expected could automatically put you in that 85 to 95 percentile. Let's talk about this whole starting a business as the answer, because I think that's what people think the answer to their problems are. Oh man, I got problems. I'm fucked up out here in these streets financially. I'm gonna start a business. Oh man, I'm tired of my boss. I'm gonna start a business. Newsflash: not everybody cut out to be an entrepreneur. Your favorite people on Instagram got you convinced that all you need is a hustle mindset. Remember the guy they said hustle, and then you gonna be a CEO. Okay. I'm gonna tell you what, the hustle mindset versus the guy who has the business mindset, the guy that has the business mindset gonna beat you. He gonna put you out of business. Ain't enough room for everybody. Everybody can't be an entrepreneur, not because just the mindset, but like I said earlier, everybody can't be a boss. Like we need balance. We need people to do the things that need to be done. If everybody was a boss, who's gonna be the workers? This is why every industry is gonna correct the weak people out. Mark tells you what to do to not get corrected out, and you push back. The more people that come up here that don't know basic shit, but then they want to ask me about fucking scale when you don't even know what cost per mile is, or when you don't even know what goddamn it cash flow is. You asking me this shit and you asking me scale. Oh, you ridiculing them. Oh, you're simple minded. Just man, come on, bro. Stop it. This is the person that when I pull up to the car wash, man, 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 you missed the spot. This is when I go to the grocery store. Paper. Hey man, y'all got some more eggs in the back, big dog? It ain't a bad thing. It's just we need balance. We need balance. There's jobs out here that people need to do. Everybody can't be a boss. So it ain't even about the mindset or who can or who can't. We need balance. Just that's and you can like it or not like it, but it's the truth. Even from a business owner perspective, at scale, you need employees, don't you? If everybody was their own boss, who gonna work for you? If everybody you hired wanted to leave eventually to do what you're doing, you would have a turnover ratio that would eventually put you out of business because your turnover would be so high and so consistent. It's not meant for everybody to win. Every sports and every thing I watch that's competitive, it's only minimal people win. on the grand scheme of things. And what's crazy is if you do your research, you'll see the numbers. You'll understand. What I don't understand is the statistics are there. And this is where I challenge people and they get upset. If you've done the research, you see the statistics of winners versus losers. The statistics are minimal. So if you've done this research and you see that the winners are minimal, wouldn't that encourage you to do what's in your best interest and go above and beyond? There's a reason why the winners are minimal. Wouldn't that scare the shit out of you enough to be obsessed with winning? So when a person coming with this half-ass shit, I'm not supposed to hold them accountable? I'm going to pitch my show to A&E. They need to give me a bag. Marcus Lamone can do it. Fucking goddammit. What's buddy name? Hell's Kitchen. Gordon Ramsay. All these guys can do these accountability shows and make millions and millions of dollars off some fucking goddammit, probably stage shit. I do it here, and people's in they got they whatever that saying is in a bunch. It's just crazy to me. Everybody ain't gonna win. Everybody ain't gonna win in anything. It's just the bottom line. And check it out. Starting a business, I'm gonna give you the harsh reality. It ain't the answer. Starting a business is not the answer for everybody. If you can't problem solve in your daily life, what makes you think you're gonna be able to problem solve from a business perspective? You can't even get your life together. How you gonna be responsible for the livelihood of others when you haven't even figured it out for yourself? You talking to me about scale and you trying to figure shit out. You don't even know your cost per mile. You don't know typical business jargon. Then you're talking to me about scale, which means there's going to be people that have their livelihood in your hand. So people miss all this shit. Oh, you're ridiculous. So people miss that. You know what it's like to manage a couple dozen people? It's not easy. But your livelihood is in their livelihood is in your hands. They're dependent on you to make sure consistent work is coming. And this is another thing. People talk about me, and what they're worth and this, that, and the third. Well, check this out. At scale, when other people's livelihoods are in your hand, you have their best interests. You have to have their best interests in mind too. Which means you have to constantly make sure workflow is there. Which means you have to constantly do things that's in the best interest of the business, not you, to ensure that it is there. Which is another reason the failure rate is so high. Because you hear a lot of people saying me, instead of worrying about the best interest of the business. You know why you lose out on shippers? You know why you lose out on opportunities at 3PLs? You know why you lose out on customers? Because you're too busy focusing on you instead of the business. Keeping your costs down, understanding that this industry operates on low margins. You want to make all the money. You know how many people come to me and like, man, Mark, I'm doing the final mile thing, man, I'm having a hard time keeping workers. First question, what you paying them? About $100 a day, $100 to the helper, $120 to the driver. Man, what you doing? Oh man, we doing loads. What it's paying? Oh, it's paying about $750 a day, and then there's incentives if we go over so many stops or so many miles. Well, how much you profit? No, I'm profiting X amount. But man, I can't keep no workers. You paying them how much again, big dog? I'm paying the driver $120. I'm paying the helper $100. And how many stops they doing on average? And how many hours does that equate to in your market? You're not paying them enough. I'm not paying them enough. No. Well, man, if I pay them more, then that means I'm gonna make less. Duh. What you thought you were supposed to make more? Your labor cost is gonna be way more than what you're gonna net. You got one truck. This is a volume game. You was one of them guys that listened to one of them content creators, right? You thought that you was gonna get a truck, put some guys in it. You quit your job and you thought that you was gonna be able to live. No, bro, that's not how this shit work. I'm bogus when I tell people the truth, though. You thought that you was gonna pay your labor combined for two guys on a truck ain't even $250. Cause you trying to make $400 a day or $350 a day. No. You should be around about $150 a day, big dog. Maybe $2, depending on what your costs are. For real? Yeah. But what you think? You think somebody gonna want to get up and come to work for you day in, day out, lifting heavy ass appliances and or furniture for 6 days, for 10, 12 hours a day, depending on where you're at, what market you're in, how far the travel is, the scope of the deliveries for whatever particular day, for $100, $120? Nah, bruh. You got to pay a person handsomely to motivate them to get up and come to work. See, what's going to happen is every morning they sitting on the edge of the bed saying like, man, should I go in today? And while they sitting on the edge of the bed thinking those muscles is tight, they cramping from the previous day. And then they thinking like, man, my Uber app's still working. I can go drive for 6 hours and make $100. I can go DoorDash for 5 hours and make $100. I can go do roadie or curry for 4 or 5 hours and make $100. This guy want me to. Yesterday, man, I rammed my finger trying to get a refrigerator in the door. I pulled my back going up 3 flights of stairs. And you sitting up here telling me you can't keep no workers. And then when I hold your goof ass accountable, oh, I'm a bad guy. Man, no wonder you can't keep people because you don't understand how business works. You think you're supposed to make all the money. You're not going to make the money. Your labor is going to account for more than what you're going to make. If you got one truck, your labor is going to account. Your labor is going to make more than you, period. You got one truck. And I wasn't planning on giving this type of sauce away. I wanted to go on a rant. I wanted some people to be mad. I like when people get mad. I get good content out of it. Then y'all get mad about that. Man, Mark, why do you do it? You ain't even making no money off the content because it's giving me something to do. It's a hobby. I can run my mouth. It's a great hobby. Thank you. Thank you for listening. It's the truth. You don't want to work. People be sitting around watching these people online flexing and shit. And then they be thinking about how their life is just such a struggle and sucks. And they think, oh, well, if I become a business owner, then I'll be balling. It's not the answer for everybody. If you ain't got the mental fortitude, then it's not the answer for you. It's not the answer. I'm sorry. I'm being honest. Go look at the statistics. Like, I'm not making this shit up. The statistics will tell you everything. And everything we do, the strong rise to the top. Everything. You saw the strong rise to the top in e-commerce. You seen a strong rise to the top in general merchandise. You seen a strong rise to the top in logistics. You see companies that were once strong, that were naive, perish. Look at Yellow. 100 years. 100 years. Gone. One of the pioneers. These guys have been around way before deregulation. The glory days. When they were making money hand over fist. And then you come here and think I'm supposed to coddle you because you didn't do the research when I'm looking at companies that have been around 100 years and they dropped the ball. Like, come on, man. Get out of here with this shit, bro. There's companies that started XPO way after them that have come, surpassed them, and are behind UPS and FedEx. XPO is the third largest trucking company. In comparison to a company like Yellow, which is like 70 years, they're senior. So a company that's 60, 70 years, they're senior, is no longer here. And a company that's about 30-something years old is the third largest trucking company behind UPS and FedEx. Think about that. Think about it. This whole work-life balance thing. I don't know, bro. Like I never heard of that shit before. Was that shit around before the pandemic? I never heard of it. I swear to God, I never heard of work-life balance. It probably was around, it just wasn't popularized into the pandemic or after the pandemic. I never heard of that phrase before. And don't get me wrong, rest is essential, but the idea that life should be perfectly balanced all the time, that shit fiction in a mug. But then people talk about this struggle. If you do the struggle, then how do you expect life to be balanced? The more struggle, the more work associated with it. Wouldn't you think? The more struggle, the more work to get up out of it. Wouldn't you think? So when people say that you struggle and then work-life balance, that makes me just sit back and look. Bro, starting your own business, you're going to be farthest from work-life balance. And then people are like, well, I'm looking to start a business so I can get some type of work-life balance. You're going to be further away from work-life balance. 85 to 95% of the people fail So if you come into this industry, work-life balance is going to be far from reality. Why? Because you're fighting for that 5 to 15% that succeed, which means you're going to have to go above and beyond to stake your claim. Why do I have to say this shit, bro? This shit is crazy to me, bro, that I have to do these lectures, bro. This shit to me is crazy, bro. Some of the shit that people say, I just be like, I see why. I see why. I see why. And I'm just gonna say I see why. I ain't gonna finish it. What's known don't need to be explained. You think that if you don't educate yourself and you don't come in with enough knowledge, your place success is just there waiting on you. Like, okay, I'm gonna start the business. So once I start the business, then next is success. No, because it's gonna be a guy, depending on what you entering into, that's gonna have a mindset like me, that's fighting for the same thing you fighting for. So the person who's gonna obtain it is gonna be the person who works harder and who's smarter. Smart people rise to the top, bro. And anybody can be smart if you educate yourself. The problem is people don't want to educate themselves and they want to be combative to realistic conversation, realistic ideas, realistic scenarios. That shit is crazy to me. I don't really understand it. I don't get it. I don't. Do you really understand what it's like to wake up and not do nothing? It still costs. Don't you think you gotta have something really set aside to be able to do that? And do you think it just comes because you started a business? Okay, I'm gonna start a business and then it's just gonna come to me. No, you gotta go take that shit, bro. And guess what? The people that you're looking to take it from, not everybody gonna be simple-minded and weak. You think Jeff had it, like, you think his rise to the top was simple? You think Sam's rise to the top didn't come with challenge? Look at Google. Google started after AOL, Yahoo, Lycos. Just let's name those three. AOL was the big dog back in the mid 90s. You came on the internet, dial up. Some of y'all ain't gonna know what I'm talking about. You went through AOL. You heard the funny, all that shit to get online back in the day. And they was the big dog. Nobody was bigger than AOL. Then Lycos came. They didn't beat AOL, but then Yahoo came, and Yahoo took that number one spot. And they had it for a few years. Then Google came. Google had to surpass AOL, Lycos, MSN, and ultimately take over Yahoo. You think it was easy? You think Yahoo didn't want to stay number one? Those two guys were smarter, more innovative, and worked a little bit harder Not to say Yahoo didn't, because they're still here. But they are nowhere near as relevant today as they were then. Still around. The relevancy is nowhere near where they were. But once Google took that number one spot in the early 2000s, they've held on to that spot ever since. And guess what? Lycos, still around. Nobody uses it. AOL, they sold it to Time Warner. It's always somebody looking to take your spot. Think ain't nobody working harder than you? You fighting for the same thing somebody else fighting for. The guy who goes and he does the research, he continues to educate himself. I swear to God, they're gonna tear your ass up every day. They're gonna tear you up. At the end of the day, listen, do what you want to do. I don't care. But here's what I'm gonna tell you. You click my link. Expect accountability. Because that's why you click the link. You come up here with some dumb shit as from a business person, and then some shit that entry level, like I weigh the shit accordingly. You come tell me you went and did something, you went and made an investment based off some shit that somebody told, some stranger told you in a Facebook group.
You tweaking.
You the same motherfucker who gonna go, man, go jump. That's how I look at that shit. Call me simple minded. I don't care. Somebody call me simple minded this morning. Mark simple minded. He got good information, but he's simple minded. Cool. Yeah, man, let me show you something, bro. Look, I made $190, man. Look at my check for $3,000. Man, for real? Yeah, I made $190. I took $190 home back out. Oh, fuck, I quit. Come on, bro. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. Then you got motherfuckers coming up talking about some, damn, you wouldn't say this in a barbershop. What the fuck does that got to do with anything? You got shit to do with shit. Nothing. Nothing whatsoever. Lack of work ethic is the answer. That's the answer. And there go your link. Pin to the top of the chat. Don't think I was gonna go on a rant and not give nobody a chance to express how they feel. You know, we ain't, you know, it is what it is. So at the end of the day, I know one thing. I don't want to be in no tent. I don't want no stickers on my door. I don't want no sheriff showing up to my door. uh shit, man, it's cold. I like to go to my thermostat and turn that heat, or say, hey Siri, turn the temperature up to 77. Hey Siri, turn that temperature up to 77. I like that hot ass water. I like to take long showers. Let's let the water hit you. Ooh. And don't just take them. Just let the water run. Sometimes I go turn the shower and forget about it. But shower be done running an hour. Oh well. I like to stream for a long time, and I gotta pay. It's cost me to do it. I like to do things that I want to do when I want to do them, and I understand that there these services that I have to pay the bank. If anything were to happen, they're not going to be sympathetic. They're not going to want to hear these sad stories, and I can't say, hey man, y'all ridiculing me, or y'all ain't come from the struggle. I'm gonna say, man, get out. Man, get out, or we gonna send the sheriff. So I don't understand this shit. I don't understand this whole soft shit. They gonna say, bro, we gonna send the sheriff. You want the sheriff to come? Or if you renting and the landlord tell your ass, hey man, hey, Mr. Landlord, Mr. Soapbox landlord, listen. Man, just it ain't working out. You know, I thought my BM was gonna pitch in, but she left me. So, I ain't got it all. Well, you've been saying that for the past 3 months, man. I can't just let you live in here, bro. You gotta pay your rent. You 3 months behind, bro. Like, what you gonna do? Man, bro, so what I'm supposed to do? You think I'm supposed to have a heart? You gonna tell me, Mark, have a heart? Nah, bro. Mark ain't gonna have no heart. Mark had a heart for 3 months. We going right to Dorothy Brown. We gonna pay. We gonna get the process started. We going straight there. We got to get this process going. Yeah, yep. We got to get the sheriff. Yes, we got to get it all. Yep. I'm gonna listen. We gotta get um what's them not 2 men in a truck, but goddamn it 1-800 got junk. Cause when that shit go out, we can't have that shit just sitting in the lawn like that. We got to get that shit up out of here. We're gonna get them to the end of the day. If they don't have this shit off the lawn, listen, 1-800 got junk. Come take all that. I'm just gonna have to eat that cost. It's just what it is. Man, he from the struggle though. Me too. So my struggle don't count. Look at the guy. Look at the guy who Mr. Soapbox Sir guy. See, he's still watching. He can't help. He gotta watch Mark. He in the corner, like he said. He's still in the corner. Look at him. Look at him in the chat. Look at him in the chat. He backed into a corner. He backed into a corner. Backed into that corner. Got him on the ropes. Got him on the ropes. Listen, he can't do nothing but watch Big Mark. Big Mark didn't put no title, no thumbnail, and look where he at. You know one thing, people come up here and they don't never say they got when they account health insurance, dental. Listen, all the shit that you want when you get this financial freedom, all these bills still gotta be paid. For me to sit here and talk to you, it cost. It was a lot of work, a lot of sacrifice. And it has to last. You know what a lot of boomers are having an issue with now? Covering the cost of their kids. And a lot of boomers that weren't set up because they didn't do what was in their best interest, they having an issue. They struggling. The ones that did do what was in their best interest, they're doing okay. Goes back to what I said about business. When I talk to an individual, I can tell right away, based off what they're saying initially, how far they're going to go. Not everybody going to win. Let me pull up this. I'm going to watch this with y'all.
Dear younger self, that's how you want me to start?
Which part? The beginning?
Okay.
No, read this first and then skip to that.
Dear younger self,
Dear younger self,
Dear younger self,
make sure you are paid what you're worth.
Save for retirement as much as possible.
Don't cash out all your 401k at once.
I only have about 3 months worth of bill pay.
And these are older people wishing they didn't do some of the shit that people are coming up on my channel doing to get into a box truck business and then failed. And then when I tell people they shouldn't have did that, and when I tell other people that are thinking about doing it, you shouldn't do that. Oh, Mark, you crushing dreams. Then I'd be like, well, where you going? Are you going to go bail these people out and pay their mortgage and pay their rent? See, I'm not finna let nobody send me off. You know why? Because if I allow somebody to send me off, I know that individual is not going to pay my mortgage. This is why I don't pay these people that say this soft-ass shit no mind. Ain't none of y'all going to step up and cover the cost. You're going to be like, well, why you listen to me for? All I be trying to tell people to do is do what's in your best interest.
It's in my savings account.
We make very little on Social Security.
I still have to work.
Hey, they're probably going to get rid of Social Security, big dog. They probably going to get rid of, hit the like button. They probably going to get rid of that. I heard they was getting rid of it or whatever. I don't really keep in tune with it because that shit don't really matter.
To pay my bills.
I'm worried that my investments won't last me.
I don't have any retirement fund.
Oh, Mr. Hank. What Mr. Hank is? Mr. Hank ain't got no retirement. You know why? Because he probably was an owner-operator. And, you know, man, see, I wanted to keep cooking, but this is going to be a lot of people's reality. Because people don't think about the future. They think for the now. Like the guy we showed last year, wife died, didn't have no money, went to the funeral and had to go take a load right after. Couldn't even grieve. No benefits. But then people want to argue with me about working capital. People want to say, hey man, we from the struggle. We don't need working capital. The ignorance. Want to come into my comment section, say that dumb ass shit. We don't need no working capital. All right, bet.
It's put away at all. Okay. Are you ready now?
Yep. Dear younger self,
Open up a Roth IRA and learn how to invest.
Don't pile up debt.
I would tell myself to,
Oh, what was a young boy last week? Man, I'm going to get me an $88,000 truck. All these novice, new entrant business owners mad at Big Mark about how to run a business. I'm at the crib. You mad about a dream that you ain't even really fully got into yet, and the person telling you what it's really like and what you really got to do and where you really need to get to be able to get to where it is you want to get to, which is this financial freedom shit. But when you get told what you really got to do, which is work, and you should start from humble beginnings and use what you have and have working capital with all this, that, and the third, and that, you get upset. All right, let's look.
hold on to my investment portfolio.
Save more and give less.
Your home is one of your biggest assets. Protect it.
After I retired, I cashed out my entire 401k, deposited $110,000 for a down payment on the house. I also
What was buddy that came up about a month ago that cashed out his retirement $50,000 and blew through it with the box truck business? He was a well-spoken guy. Remember the content, the Amazon guy about a month ago that cashed out his 401k, quit his job, cashed out, took the penalty, $50,000, invested into the box truck business. Y'all get mad when these people click the link and I have these conversations with them. He said the same thing these people saying. He wish he could go back. So when I showcase you shit from other people's shit, you get mad. Well, keep getting mad and keep doing what's not in your best interest. The guy came up here and cussed me out Saturday. Guess where he at? Look at the guy that came up here and cussed me out Saturday. Look where he at. Back in my chat. You know why? Why you think he back in my chat? Because I ain't said no lies. Don't pay your rent. I wish all y'all people that think shit sweet, stop paying your rent. Stop paying your mortgage. Let me know how that shit work for you. You listen to these people that sell you these dreams, keep listening. Keep being sold dreams and all this sympathetic shit that you want. Do me a favor. Let's do a social experiment. Don't pay your rent for 3 months. Let me know how that shit end up for you. I'm finna go buy some tents. Don't worry about it. I'm finna go buy some tents. I'm gonna give out tents.
paid a 45% income tax bill by taking all the money at once.
I opened a Roth IRA when I was 54 finally, and I put $6,000 in it and let it sit there because I didn't know that you were supposed to invest it.
I think if I were to just leave my money alone, not move it around, then it would be worth a lot more today.
A financial advisor explained to me that I had to invest it, and I did, and now it's over $41,000.
I would definitely advise younger people to put a maximum amount in their 401k or IRA match because that money grows over time.
Just imagine if I had knew how to do that and when I was 25 instead of 55, that would be quite a bit more.
It's way
Now, this ain't financial advice. This ain't the purpose of watching this. It's to listen to older people who, if they could go back in time and do things different, what they would do and why they would. See, when you own a business, it's your responsibility to set yourself up. That's why you see all these boomers They're still fucking driving. Bad backs, fucked up prostates. 80 years old, still driving. Not because they want to drive, because they have no choice. See, this is the thing. It's your responsibility. So you get mad at me for telling you to do what's in your best interest. But guess what? It's also in your best interest to make sure you set a money aside for retirement, which a lot of people ain't doing. Why? Because they already robbing from the sustainability of their business. There's no HR manager to pull you into the office and say, all right, let's set up this benefits package. You don't have that when you're your own boss. You think I expect you to do that when you don't even know what it costs you to run your business? Do you think I think you just gonna automatically set yourself up for retirement when you come up on and you click the link and you don't even know what cost per mile is, or what it is, or what it costs you to run your business, or what cash flow means? You're gonna be like Hank, or you're gonna be like the other guy last year that the old guy that came up and his wife passed and he had to come off the road, cremate her, and then as soon as the cremation service was over, get right back on the road. He couldn't even grieve. Business is more than just working for yourself. It's more responsibility. More responsibility that a lot of people ain't gonna get because you're not even doing what's in your best interest initially. Motherfucker come up here talking about he didn't do no fucking due diligence. He listens to some fucking guy on Facebook and then you get mad at me for holding him accountable. Man, fuck you.
Way better if you plan something way ahead of time than wait till the end like we have.
Up we go. There you go. There you go. There you go. This is where he likes to sit.
We didn't realize that Social Security would be so little.
Most of my debt has accumulated with things beyond my control. It's not like we go to Vegas and have a great time and run our credit card up, but we've always needed them as well when we fell on hard times.
I missed one payment on the credit card, and it just ballooned. Within 6 months, it completely doubled.
The federal housing.
God. So you mean to tell me the credit card company, they didn't recognize the struggle? Why the credit card company didn't recognize the struggle? Why the credit card company didn't recognize the struggle? It ballooned. They said, oh, you don't want to pay? No problem. Don't worry about it. Man, you know what? Maybe he having a tough time right now. No. I said don't watch this. You didn't listen. You did not listen. It's reality check time. See, we didn't want to go into 2025 with reality check. See, you heard that heat just kick on? Because it's cold outside. Listen, reality check time. "77-year-old truck driver.
Administration give us a loan. The interest rate back then was 13 3/4, and it just grew so fast. Eventually, our loan was so big we couldn't manage it, and we ended up moving off of the farm.
Wait, hold on. What? Because I'm just watching this. So the bank didn't recognize the struggle? So I guess it just don't happen to black folk. It happened to white folk too. See, the bank ain't prejudiced. The bank ain't racist. All the bank know is F you pay me. The bank don't care about your struggles. The bank don't care nothing about the fact that you started a business and you can't, it's tough. I told y'all, the bank. See, that's the God and the bank. Well, Mark, everything about money. Mark don't want to live in a tent. This is why I'm going to do what's in my best interest, and this is why I encourage you to do what's in your best interest. This is all I be trying to tell y'all. Y'all get all upset and get your panties in a bunch. Look at this beautiful family. Bank say, I need that back. Let me get that. Let me hold that. Let me show you something real quick. Didn't care. And some of y'all don't think it happened to people that look like this, but it do. The bank it's not prejudice. It's about business.
Now we've had to go into thousands of dollars of credit card debt to pay our bills. We don't have a savings account anymore, and our credit scores are tank.
Yeah.
Okay.
Will it go off if I put on airplane mode? Will it ding ding? I've learned that in matters of finance, you have to make decisions without being overly emotional.
I don't even.
I'm just watching it for the first time. What the guy do today in the video that y'all mad at me about? Made an emotional decision based off somebody on Facebook. Somebody on Facebook, and he made an emotional decision, and y'all mad at Big Mark for holding him accountable. Why? Because he had gray hair, and y'all thought he was an old man. The man said he was 42. I'm older than him. Why you don't feel bad for me? Why you don't feel bad for me? I'm older than him. I just look younger than him. Emotional decisions. Emotional. Because you feeling a certain type of way towards your job. You feeling a certain type of way towards your boss. So you go out because you see somebody tell you something and you believe it, and you make an emotional decision because you're about your job. And then you put yourself into that, and then you want to come into my comment section talking about I'm simple-minded, or I don't, whatever it is, like I ridiculed, no, it's accountability. Why you go do that shit? That's you tweaking. Why you didn't do no research? I don't know, Mark. I just didn't do it. This is why I'm here talking to you now. Then we got to be weird. Okay. I'm going to be weird. I'm absolutely weird. I'm going to stay weird right here. And this is just.
I buy my old farm. It's really a very negative part of my life when I see what we could have had.
I have always offered financial help to friends to help them get through a difficult time, not realizing I was less fortunate too.
When you get
What do I always be talking about? Y'all listen to these people, but when you get fucked up, ain't none of the people that say, hey man, don't listen to Mark. Man, follow your dreams. You don't need working capital. And then when you get fucked up, go find them and see if they're going to loan you some money and help you pay your mortgage or your rent. What I keep telling you, in order to be selfless, you have to be selfish. You can't give to other people when you ain't got shit and you trying to figure shit out. You got to be selfish in order to be selfless. And selfish is not a bad thing. That means worrying about yourself. How can you pour into other people when your fucking cup is empty? The reason I can sit up here and tell you this shit, even though you get mad at me for telling you what's real and do it, and don't tell your motherfucking ass to drop the Cash App or do all this and listen, YouTube got so much shit where I could beg y'all for money and I never do. I could do this shit. They got this shit up here. Let me show you something. Where's this shit at? Hold on. They got some shit. They got some shit up here. Hold on. Where's that shit at? I seen that shit. I don't even know how to use this shit. They got so many tools that I could beg y'all for money. I don't never ask y'all for shit. The reason why I can sit up here selflessly and give you this information and try to pour into you, even though some of y'all is just hard-headed and you think you're gonna just gonna start this business, it's just gonna be given to you because you entitled, is because I was selfish. I understand I'm not naive. I'm not going to follow some other man because they say, oh, I made this, that, and the third. I'm not going to believe that. And if it sparks my curiosity, I'm going to go behind them and I'm going to do research to see if it's credible or not. I'm not going to put myself in the trick bag. And then when I tell you, oh, well, you know what? You go ahead and listen to these people and think what I'm saying is pessimistic when it's just reality. Let me know what happened when the shit don't work out, if they gonna run you that little money back that you invested incorrectly, right? If they gonna assist you financially for misleading you, and then let me know how the bank reacts as well when you tell them, yo, I can't, I ain't got it right now. I blew the bag because I started this business incorrectly based off something that somebody told me or a group of people told me. And those people aren't helping me out. And now I can't, like, bro, like, it's crazy that I even got to do live streams like this. You would think people would know this type of shit. You would think people wouldn't put themselves in the trick bag. That's crazy to me, bro. This shit is crazy.
To our
That's the weird shit.
age, it's a little late in the game to try to fix it because the damage is already done. So if you're young and you're working, don't be afraid to put back an extra $20 a week or whatever and don't touch it.
I'm currently an over-the-road trucker. My current financial situation is probably the reason I keep trucking at my age. I haven't seen too many 80-year-olds out there.
It's okay to care about people. However, you have to look at what it is costing you mentally and financially. You only have so many years to prepare for retirement.
It's okay to care about people. See, it's crazy that people get into these situations for them to really realize the shit that I'm telling you. They wish they would have had this mentality. This is sad. But we've had people come up on the channel and tell these same stories. The story today, same situation. He's setting himself up for the same shit.
Dear younger self,
Prioritize your health to avoid financial and physical hardships.
Be prepared for unexpected expenses.
Things change, circumstances change.
I didn't plan on pancreatic cancer at the
What did he say? Be prepared for what? Hold on.
Prepare for unexpected expenses.
Things change.
Man, I wish I had a turntable right now.
To avoid financial and physical hardships.
Be prepared for unexpected expenses.
Things.
Let me pause it right there on that. Let me pause it. Hold on. I gotta pause it right there. Well, let me see something. What is that? Let me pause it right there.
For unexpected expenses.
I'll be right back. Be prepared for unexpected expenses. This is Mr. Hank, 77-year-old over-the-road truck driver. I wonder if working capital for a new person would help them be prepared for unexpected expenses, since a lot of people say, oh, well, we don't need it. We from the struggle. We from the struggle, Mark. We don't need it.
Things change, circumstances change.
I didn't plan on pancreatic cancer at the age of 62. But even with good insurance, chemo, surgery, radiation, and a second round of treatment when the cancer came back caused me to meet my annual $2,500 out-of-pocket maximum for the past 3 years.
My wife had her heart issue.
Hey, how many of y'all out there is owner-operators and pay for insurance? I know a lot of y'all out there don't, because y'all say y'all don't when y'all come up here. But I want to know how many of y'all owner-operators that are in the chat right now have an insurance policy. And let me know what you pay. Let me know what you pay. Just curious. Give me an idea. I know what I pay. Oh. Come on, it's got to be one of you out there. It's got to be some person out there that has an insurance policy. Let me know what you pay a month. Let me know how much money is coming out your account every month. 422. Ooh, Isaiah, you got a good plan. 281. That's cheap. We carry freight. I'm right about where you at. Angel says free 99 because he's still a child living under his parents' roof. Isaiah, I got United Healthcare too. I pay right about what We Carry Freight pays. It's another bill when you are an owner operator. Like, there's no 50% or 70% match. None of that shit. That's up to you. You got a lot of owner operators that are out here running. When they come up and we go over their cost, no insurance. No insurance.
Her income changed immediately.
My jobs were physically taxing, and I feel that contributed to some of the medical conditions. On a scale of 1 to 10, my health is probably a 6.
She was making over $50,000 a year plus benefits, and suddenly she couldn't work.
My savings have been spent on medical bills. I only have enough left to cover my bills for a few months. I can no longer work, so I survive on disability benefits. I can't afford any financial missteps.
I don't know if I can retire anytime soon. It depends on if my health holds up. Dear younger self,
Don't retire early.
Continue working as long as you can.
I just wish I could have worked longer. It really would have helped us.
I lost my job. I was sort of forced into retirement.
When I was 58, I had more than $500,000 saved for retirement. I turned in my retirement paperwork. What a mistake that was.
You sit around and get bored and
Listen, $500,000 ain't no money. It ain't no money. She quit too early. Was she the one who said emotional decisions? If she lived to be 90, $500,000 ain't no money. If she lived to 80, she's 58. A nickel ain't no money. What you mean, Mark? A nickel ain't no money. If this lady live another 30, 40 years, that's not enough money.
Retirement's boring. It really is.
I have no desire just to lay on the couch and eat brownies every day. And I just think I have to stay active and do something.
All of a sudden, I had no important decisions to make and no social network anymore.
I went from hoping I live a really long time to being worried that I will outlive my savings.
Whoa! I just said that. I swear to God, I've never watched this before. I swear to God on my grandmother's grave, I've never watched this. It just came out. Now she worried. Why? Because she been living off of it. And she's seeing how quickly it's going away. No investments, no other streams of income. Cost of living steady rising.
Not a great way to feel.
I tried to return to part-time work recently. No one's hiring, or if they are, they're not looking for people my age.
It's challenging to get a job when you're in your 60s.
I don't know if it's my age, but I rarely ever hear back from anybody.
I tried my best to look as young as possible.
I don't feel very marketable at this point.
Honestly, I think they really don't want an old guy who's going to have to take a day off to go to the doctor.
I had a college degree and great office skills, but employers wanted a cute 20-something at the front desk.
I mean, for the most part, even as sick as I am, I could probably outwork anybody in this neighborhood.
And you know what? He's probably telling the truth. If they Gen Z, I believe him. I absolutely believe him. It's unfortunate though. But, you know.
In February 2023, I finally started a full-time job with the state agency employer who was willing to give me a chance. I was 63.
I got my first freelance writing gig last week, so there's a new chapter to write, just when I thought it was time for the epilogue.
I'm also doing polymer clay sculptures. When I get stressed out, that's what I do. If I sell it, I feel even better.
You're good at it.
I'm good. Well, thank you. I'm good at it, I guess.
I'm working on becoming a content creator. I want to give opinions on various things in society, also traveling, camping, that kind of thing.
I am happy right now because I have a great job. People say they have to go to work. I say I get to go to work.
Don't retire.
Don't retire. Work as long as you can.
No, I would
really.
do it in a New York minute, man. I'd go back to work and love every minute of it.
So you say, dear younger self, pursue a career you're passionate about.
Dear younger self, don't wait to embrace change.
Dear younger self, pursue a career that you're passionate about.
Find a passion, even if it's just a hobby.
When I was younger, I also knew deep down that my teaching career didn't suit me.
I was a self-taught musician. In my early career, I was playing clubs, bringing home $150 to $200 a week, and that was back in the early to mid-'70s.
I started playing guitar when I was about 11 years old.
Instead of jumping ship then, I dug in and pursued a higher degree in the same field, thinking the promotion would make up for the lack of personal satisfaction.
I moved away from music and got into jobs that offered a regular paycheck.
When I became a librarian, I did take a pay cut from my teaching career, but it was well worth it to me because I loved going to work so much every day.
My biggest regret is not having followed through with my music. I still love it. I just can't do it as well as I used to, but I still love it, though. That part will never die.
When you're playing and singing, and it just makes you feel good in general. And my wife likes to hear me sing, and I guess that's the reason I do it. Walk through this world with me.
The one thing I think both Steve and I did right was we made sure that we took care of our parents.
One thing I know I did right was staying connected with people.
My financial choices allowed me to raise and support my children while teaching them to be independent and socially responsible.
Unexpected changes make living in the moment a good skill to have, and I'm always ready to shift gears when needed.
I live on my farmland. I am fortunate to own the land and live mortgage-free.
I take it one day at a time. I'm thankful I made it through the day and get up the next day and do it again.
My greatest accomplishment is having 3 beautiful daughters who are educated, caring, and productive members of society. That is worth more than all the money in the world.
Mostly we just want to get somewhere where at least there's community, where people seem to care for each other.
I can't waste time looking back at what might have been. My choices, good or bad, are my responsibility.
Somewhere along the way, I learned to approach life with curiosity instead of despair. And that's when everything became adventure instead of trepidation. That's when life got really good. I hope you start earlier than I did. But first, open up that Roth IRA. Love, your much older self, Nancy Seeger.
I love your voice.
Oh, thanks. All that reading to kids. Yeah. No.
Okay. Might have to do take 2 on this.
Oh, man. I don't know, bro. I don't know, man. I didn't see this one. I did not see this. I saw somebody else reacting to it this morning. I saw a few minutes of it. And I said, you know what, this goes with what I'm going to talk about. So I got the link and I watched it with you guys. Hopefully it gives people an idea. You know what I'm saying? Here are individuals that wish they could go back and do some of the stuff that I tell you guys to do now. I don't know how many more different ways I can say it, bro. But I tell you one thing, my approach ain't going to shift. So if you don't like it, then it's probably just not the channel for you. Like, I'm going to keep it a buck with you. Life is real. Bills are real. Banks are real. Reality is real. Business is real. It's tough. It's competitive. No one's going to care. You listen to people at face value and you follow it without doing research. You're going to fall in the percentile of the majority, not the minority. If you don't do what's in your interest, best interest, you're going to fall in the percentile of the majority, not the minority. If you don't have an open mind and you don't approach things with an open mind, you're going to fall into the percentile of the majority and not the minority. If you make decisions based off emotion, you're going to fall into the percentile of the majority and not the minority. You heard these people say the same shit that I talk about and try to prevent people from coming into this business. Do you want to be a 77-year-old truck driver? Let's keep it a buck, honestly. Do you think physically at pushing 80, like that's something that's healthy, sitting down, bumping around for hours and hours a day? Do you think that's something that you want to do? Honestly. How much more competing power do you think you have when you come into this industry ignorantly? What's the issue with coming into this industry the correct way? Well, I says this to bring awareness. No, this is to send shots back. I'm sending shots back. Sometimes you got to let people know what it is. See, a lot of people that's in your age category 1 are just 100% optimistic, which is great. But guess what? That's not how the real world works. That's not how business works. Your optimism will get preyed on. It will get preyed on. You got older people that come up there just ignorant, just optimistic, ignorant, and entitled, and just refuse to do the basic things. Just the basic things. What really grinds my gears is people refusing to do what's basic. That's what really grinds my gears the most. And I have no sympathy. None whatsoever. Not because I don't want people to win. I absolutely understand. I do want people to win. But then I understand that everybody can't, because things wouldn't be balanced. So an individual who doesn't do what's in their best interest, you're going to get the results of a person that doesn't do what's in their best interest. And that's just what it is. You come up here on my channel, you click the link, and you tell me you bought a box truck because someone told you something, I'm going to hit the button.
You tweaking.
Because you are. And I understand there's going to be people that say I'm crushing their dreams. But guess what? The way I was raised, follow your own mind. Do your research. You're responsible when you start a business for your future. I say it all the time. You work a job, there's someone helping guide your future. There's an HR manager there helping you with your benefits package. You're explaining to you the difference from HMO and PPO. They're helping you set up and explain to you your retirement. You don't have this for the most part when you become your own business owner. There's no one to tell you, hey, come into my office, man, let's set you up for a benefits package. You full time now. There's nobody that's going to say, hey, at 2:00, I need you to come down to my office so we can set up your retirement package. There's no one there that's going to help guide you financially so that once you give us these 30, 35 years, you can be financially sound and live the rest of your days comfortably, financially comfortably. If you come to me and you come into click my link and you tell me you bought a box truck based off some shit somebody told you or some shit and you admit to not doing your due diligence, the assessment that I'm going to give to you off bat, like I don't see that longevity there. This isn't a person that strikes me that's going to do what's in their best interest throughout the duration of whatever it is that they're going to do, whether it's short term or long term, because you haven't even done the basic shit. I don't expect a person to know intermediate and advanced shit, but when you ain't done the basic shit, I'm not finna have no sympathy for you, Charlie. I'm not. So it's not to bring awareness. It's to show you reality. It's to show you that everything I'm telling you is reality. The banks don't care. No one cares. A lady, oh, I was too giving. I believed and da-da-da-da. And then guess what? When she needed some help, no one helped her. The people that told her and she believed and all this shit and the people that she helped didn't help her. She didn't follow her first mind. She didn't take care of her self-interest first. She didn't do what was in her best interest. This is a mental game. This is mental warfare. How you compete in business, it's all start from a mentality. It ain't about no awareness. It's about a mentality shift. You want to beat your competition? Educate yourself. I swear to God, on everything I love, I keep proving it to you every single day that there's a multitude of people that refuse to do it. And guess what? It don't matter the age. You got older people that's not doing it. You got younger people that's not doing it. I'm going to stop beating up on the young people because you got older people that's coming up here that's not even doing it they damn self. That shit is crazy to me. I'm not going to put my livelihood in the hands of some shit that somebody told me in a goddamn Facebook group. You think I'm going to put my livelihood? Like, for me to even say this shit is crazy to me, that I even got to say this shit, bro. There's no way I'm going to put my livelihood, the risk of the roof over my head and everything associated with it, my livelihood, based on some information that I heard. I can't, bro. Like, this shit really starting to blow me, bro. What's blowing me more is people, when you say this to people, man, you crushing dreams. Yeah, granted, the majority of people that subscribe to the channel see, align with my thoughts. But I don't understand why the people that think that entitlement and handouts and starting a business with no working capital and doing everything that's not the right way and constructive criticism, why watch? I'm not finna coddle no grown ass man that clicked my link and admitted to not doing what's in their best interest. Young or old, man, woman, or child. 3 kids, 4 kids, no kids, whatever. Don't matter. Realism is realism. Truth is truth. Link pinned to the top of the chat. Age should bring wisdom. But, clearly we got older people. So it don't really matter. We see it with older people. We've seen it recently with older people. I don't know. I don't know what it is. I don't know where the mind, I guess the pandemic has something to do with it. I was talking to somebody earlier in the Discord about it. I think maybe the pandemic shifted people's mindsets. I don't know. I don't know. If I would probably, if I was in a job and I was working, I was making good money and I had a family to support and I had to run the risk of continuing to put food on the table with some more stability, I probably would do it. Just the choices that I made. I don't get it. So at the end of the day, bro, like I'm gonna always keep it a buck. I don't really care about the naysayers that want, the soft approach, bro. I can't do that, bro, because this shit not real. Your ass don't pay your bills because your business suffered because you didn't know what was in your best interest. They gonna put your goofy ass out. See, that's the problem too. People don't think about the what if. The what if should scare your ass into doing the shit the right way. You should think about, I need this to work. I have to make it work. I don't want to live in a tent. Why do I got to plead with people to do what's in their best interest? Do I got to go do a live stream from these tent cities all over the city that's popping up? 10 years ago, it was only tents under specific viaducts. Now you got tents all down the expressway. All in the park. There was no tents in the park. Now it's tents in the park, all down the expressway, under damn near every other viaduct. You got fucking van life. People sleeping in vans now. People sleeping in cars. There's an ever-growing population of homelessness. Not everybody, didn't do what was in their best interest. Some people that just had unforeseen situations and just life started life. And you have to prepare for that too. So when I tell people, yo, come in with working capital to give you a more fighting chance, and well, more, we come from the struggle. All right, well, go get another job, go get 2 jobs, go get 3 jobs. Just make sure that you financially sound. You get mad. I'm gonna stop pleading with y'all. The same pushback you giving me is fine because I got it when I first started creating content. When I told you the bubble was bursted and there wasn't gonna be no peak season. So I'm used to it. I don't care about it. But the difference between that and this is I'm gonna exert a little bit more effort because it's more detrimental, and I understand it's more detrimental to you as a new business owner not coming in with the right mindset and a lack of financial literacy. And that doesn't mean, oh, well, I don't have the money, so I can't do it. See, that's where people get misconstrued. It's about building the money and working to get it. You're running away from your job because you think business is going to mean success, revenue with minimal amount of work, which is far from the truth. And then you don't want to put the work in to start the business the correct way with the revenue to give yourself a fighting chance. You're your own worst enemy. You're your own worst enemy. Link pin to the top of the chat. One of my toughest critics is in here. One of my toughest critics is in here. Where is he at? Where my toughest critic at? Where my toughest critic go? Where you go? He's still in here? My toughest critic. Mr. Soapbox, sir, where you at? Where you at? Where Mr. Soapbox, sir at? Mr. Soapbox, sir can't get enough of me. Toughest critic. Want to complain and all that shit. Still watching. Where Mr. Soapbox, sir? Where you at? There you go. I found him. Mr. Soapbox, sir. I don't want to talk to you, Mr. Soapbox, sir, no more. Don't click my link no more. NW Lou. I don't want to talk to you no more. You can watch, but don't ever click my link again. Hopefully we can change your mindset. Clearly you want to get a mindset shift, but don't click my link no more. Because our conversation level is different. My mindset is different. And I don't want to have that conversation no more. Hopefully you can get the information that you need from just watching. I appreciate you for still being here, but I can't entertain that no more. And don't worry. We're not going to clip that interaction from from Saturday. That'll never see the light of day on a clip because it's too mentally draining. It's too mentally draining. And I don't think there's any educational value there. See, if there was some educational value there, then yeah, but there was no educational value there. There was only one thing that I saw when I watched that replay, and nothing stemmed from education. So don't worry, you'll never see that. You'll never see that, ever. That will never be a clip. But I'm gonna take that name, Mr. Soapbox Sir. I'm taking that. And we already made you an offer. You refused it. So it's mine now. It's mine. Okay? We offered you a bag and you refused it. So it's mine. All right? We're gonna take Mr. Soapbox Sir. That's gonna be a button. All right. Should have took the money when I offered it to you. Mr. Soapbox Sir button. We got our F cost per mile button, and we got our congratulations button. Thank you. But we can't have that conversation no more. Maybe one day, I don't know. Maybe if you change your mindset, but not no time soon. That shit was crazy. Then the agreeance of more ignorance. Oh, I can agree with this guy because you agree with ignorance. Then I see another guy who was on the channel recently. You know what? I'm gonna kick it with y'all. It's Friday. What's the day? Saturday? What's the day? Today, Friday. It was people that got at me for not holding CDL Shorty accountable. Like they said I should have really held him more accountable. And you know what? They right. His accountability is coming. Yeah, I can't do it with NWLU no more. I can't do it. Yeah, it was nothing educational from that. But I wish him well. So, all right. Let me see. Make sure I ain't got anything. Link pinned to the top of the chat. I was gonna go into context about something else, but I'm not. I think I got my point across. Hopefully, people, kind of understood what I talked about. I ultimately I want people to win. Why is this titled this way? Because I don't want you to watch it. See, that's the thing. Listen. My hopes was it was 10 people watching. I put don't watch this. I didn't do a thumbnail. My hopes that minimal people did watch it. The message ain't really for everybody. It's for the people that really want it. When you provide value people gonna click regardless. When you provide value, don't matter what a thumbnail or a title means. People gonna still want to come. Even our critics come. My critics still come. Why? Because there's still value here. They may not agree with the delivery, or they may not agree with the tone, or they may not agree with but if you watch recent live streams, my delivery was different. What puts me into Mr. Soapbox Sir? What puts me into Mr. Soapbox Sir is the level of ignorance. People want to remain ignorant. So that's what puts me into that Mr. Soapbox Sir mode. I've done live streams recently. I think, I was monotone the whole way through. It was a fresh new year, I took a day or two off from streaming because of the new year. But sure enough, value is value. Oh no, I'm always gonna be myself. Listen, they can't stop me. I made too many people successful. It's just they don't want to hear the truth. I'm helping too many people be successful. They just don't want to hear the truth because work is associated with it. See, the truth is associated with work. And anytime you hear somebody say work or working capital, even work is in the word working capital. People, Nope. I had that conversation with someone this morning. No way. Who was in the Discord I had that conversation with this morning? Cordell. Because he asked me, Mark, what's going to be my toughest challenge right now? Scaling. I said, people. No way. Think about it. You're dealing with the mindset of what the whole rant was about. Your employees are going to be the mindset of the individuals that I was referring to in the lecture. Every person that you hire is going to have that mindset, whether you are middleman, OTR, whether you're local. It's going to be somebody that's complaining about work. They can do it themselves. They don't want to do it for you. They don't want to come to work. It's going to be a bunch of complaining, a high turnover, because that's just the mindset of people. No, I'll be setting myself up for high blood pressure. No, that's going to be the most difficult thing. And not to say that it's not always been difficult. Nowhere near today, right? Because there was once upon a time, even when I was getting started, where people proactively looked for work, wanted to work. Like I was telling Cordell this morning, I had people that say, Mark, don't take me off the schedule. Keep me on the schedule. I'll let you know when I need a day off. Run me as hard as you can. Mark, I'm getting married. Work me every day. I got to pay for this wedding. Don't take me off. Please. I swear to God, on everything I love. There was less things to compete with, sure. No gig economy. The pandemic hadn't shifted the mindset. Gen Z wasn't old enough to work yet. They were still adolescent. So I understand that timing was different. And that was a benefit. Unfortunately, now, no, that is a hindrance. All those variables that wasn't in play then are in play now, and they're very, very prevalent. Even with the resources that I have, including trucks, no, it would not be beneficial for me. Even if I wanted to, I wouldn't. I wouldn't. 2020, 2021, 2022 was difficult. It's worse now. Those 3 years were difficult. Those were the most three, as far as employees are concerned. Oh my God. And the money just wasn't the issue. The money wasn't that people were getting from the government wasn't just the issue. That was part of the problem, but the mindset was shifting. Mm-mm. I don't have the patience no more. The patience that I had during the run up, during the come up, I had to have that level of patience. And, because I was trying to get to this point. So I had to accept certain things, but nowhere near what it is now. People wanted to work. It was just more personalities back then. Dealing with different people's personalities, making sure you have the right personalities, working with the right people. That was more of the issue then. Now, just the act of getting people to come to work, making sure they come to work, keeping them at work, telling you what they don't want to do. Man, I don't want to do this. And then you kind of being in the trick bag. See, back in the day, you weren't in the trick bag. You could lean on an employee back in the day because you had the leverage. Where else was they going to go? When you and my employees come up, when Rob came up and he said, man, Mark, when I started, I learned from Mark. You know what I did when people got on my bad side? I learned from Mark. I take them off the schedule. I could take a person off the schedule for a week. And guess where they would end up back when I was not being mad, when I wasn't mad at them no more? They'd be back to work. There was nothing they could do for that week that they was off the schedule but whine and beg and say, I'm sorry. I didn't have to worry about them going and doing Uber or Lyft or DoorDash or Grubhub or Roadie or Curie. I didn't have to worry about none of that shit. I didn't have to worry about them going finding another job and getting hired and all that shit within 7 days. It wasn't possible. They could went and filled out 1 million applications. They weren't even going to get a call back in 7 days for an interview. I didn't have to worry about that. I knew I could put them right where I wanted so they could know, listen, get your ass to work on time. Whatever the issue was that made me do that corrective action, I knew that in 7 days, they was going to be right where they was at. I wasn't worried about that. You can't do that today. You as the employer don't have the leverage anymore. See, the employer had the leverage then. The employee has the leverage now. What you mean, Martin? The employee got the leverage. For what I just told you. You tell a person, man, take a week off and think about it. They got a bunch of apps. As long as they got a good background, shit, they could be working in 24 hours. That means 6 days they earn it. And depending on what they do, and then they measure it and weigh it in comparison to what they were doing for you, if this turns out to be better or equal, then they're probably going to stay there, especially when they can do it when they want to do it on their own time schedule. They don't have to report somewhere and be somewhere at a specific time. Labor intensive, so on and so forth, is going to be a determining factor on if they're going to come back or not. As an employer, you can't risk that, especially for a person who may have bad habits, but they have, when they are at work or when they are on the job, they're performing well. That's a risk that an employer may not want to make now. Why? Because it's hard to attract people. There's not an overabundance of good quality talent anymore. If that individual within a week didn't come back, that's okay, because I have a pile on my desk of applications as far as the eye can see. So the employer doesn't have the leverage anymore. The employee does. A good business owner would understand that, because they looking at shit from the whole scope. You can't force a person into staying over the road. I understand if I wanted to start an OTR trucking company, it's in my best interest financially to keep my driver out as long as possible. I got to find that driver. Difficult. When I say that, people, oh, it's not difficult. My favorite content creator said, man, just go get a truck and find a driver and stream of revenue. And then when they go do that, man, Mark, I just found your channel, man. You be talking that shit, man. I didn't like you at first, but man, Joe, everything you said, man, just, bro, I can't keep no driver. Man, Mark, they coming in these people's house tearing everything up, man. Man, you was right, dog. What I gotta do? What you paying them? Man, $100 a day? Nah, you need to pay them like $220 a day. $220 a day? Well, you want to attract good people and you want to keep them. But that's mean I'm only gonna make like $130. That's great. $130? Man, it's a volume game, big dog. And you ain't even on the truck. What you expect to make? My favorite content creator didn't tell me that. Well, my favorite content creator told me I could just go get 2 guys, put them in a truck, and I'm going to make a bag of money. Nah, bro, you want to keep your truck. See, the key is to keep the truck moving. Right? And in order to keep the truck moving, you have to keep the morale up. You have to keep people motivated and incentivize them to want to come to work and keep the truck moving. Do you think they're going to be motivated and the morale is going to be up if I just came and worked 12 hours and one of the stops, the lady had a 29 cubic foot refrigerator and it couldn't fit through the door and she wouldn't let me out the door, and then when I got to the truck, she's sitting in the truck, now she done took my bag and she done kicked me and punched me and kicked me and punched me and kicked me and punched me. But guess what? I still got 9 more stops on the truck, but I just spent an hour here, then I had to wait for the police, do the police report. That took an hour. So now I'm 2 hours behind, but I still got 9 more stops on the truck. $120. Do you think the next morning I'm going to think about that? I'm going to be looking at my phone at these apps. I got about 5 apps that I had ready just in case, because I knew it was getting to this point, and yesterday got me to this point. Now, $220 a day or $200 a day, 6 days a week, that $1,200, that might, because then I get the tips. See, I get tips. You know, we had huddles. So we get them tips because the huddles. That's an inside joke. Some of y'all don't follow the channel. Y'all don't know what that was a quick, that was a stinger. It was all in fairness. It was all out of love, but that was a little stinger. It was the right time I had to. So with my tips, I'm walking the rail about 300 a day. So should I go try this app or should I just go to work? The person who you not paying handsomely, they ain't gonna come to work. You ain't give them no reason to. You ain't incentivized them to. And that's why your turnover is high and your retention is low. And this is why you hear asking me why people don't want to work for you. Shout out to Jordan.
Sweet.
NW coming with questions. Now, listen, NW ain't got his act together because he want to be a part of the team. Now, I told NW he can't click the link no more. Now, NW want to be all studious and stuff and ask questions. Studious questions. Yeah, he in a corner. He can't go nowhere else. Listen, you got to take it how it's coming because, like NW said, you ain't got nowhere else to go. Now he want to ask studious questions and stuff. Y'all got mad at me about NW. NW still here asking studious questions. Listen, NW ain't got no Modelo. He in here asking studious questions. And he putting a punctuation at the end. NW. Now, you didn't start your sentence with a capital letter, NW. You didn't start your sentence with a capital letter, pimp. But you did put your punctuation at the end, so we're going to give you credit. Look at NW in here with these studious questions. He want to be a fledgling young scholar. Oh, Mark, don't say these big words, man. Get you a dictionary out, pimp. Get you a dictionary out, pimp. Ooh, Mark cold with the content. Listen, I'm cold with it. I'm cold with it. Look at them W. They're asking questions. Let me go ahead and answer NW question. If they're building, will they want to stay OTR to reach their goals? Well, let me tell you something, NW. What are they building? They're an employee. You know what's in their best interest? What's in their best interest? What's in their best interest isn't the best interest of you and your business. So what are they building? If they're looking to build a comfortable life financially, it may not be in their best interest to stay with you long term because you may not be doing what's in your best interest, which is incentivizing them to stay with you long term. And even if you are, guess what? Goes back to what I talked about yesterday. It's a competitive landscape. Mark might pull up with a lower cost than you, may see the value in this individual. And then when you got mad at me, NW, when I said, man, so you gonna come here and take the food off my plate? See, you looked at it from a personal perspective, like me versus you, instead of my business versus your business. If my business is in need of a driver, and you have a good driver, and you're not paying him well, and I see the value in your driver, and my operation cost is way lower, and I can pay your driver more to pull him away from you, then MW Lou, my business is going to do just that. It's not Mark doing it. It's the business doing it. I can still say, listen, I could see you, NW Lou. Listen, I could be riding down 94 coming through Detroit. I could hit the horn, chuck it. It ain't personal, but my business, they fangs is always out. My business's fangs are always coming out. It's the drool. It's always hungry, NW Lou. It's not me, it's the business. An employee is not doing what's in the best interest of you and your business. Employee gonna do what's in the best interest of them. The sooner you understand that, the better you'll be. This is why you have to do as best as you can to keep them incentivized, to keep your wheels turning. And if that requires you taking less of the profit, then so be it. I'll go from 15% profit to 10% profit to keep a driver. Absolutely. I'll go from 10% to 7%. Why? Because if I keep that driver happy and he runs for me for 52 weeks, I'm just using that as an example, I'm going to be more profitable than if I were to let him go down the truck, go through the process of hiring, go through the process of training, not only go through the process of hiring, go through the process of training, but accounting for the investment into the individual, accounting for the loss, the risk of hiring a new driver who I don't understand what their mentality is. I don't know what skeletons are in the car. They could tell me they're ready to hit the road, but they may have boo-bay. Boo-bay may be a 9.5. Boo-bay may be a 9.5. As soon as she walk out the door, man, everybody's shooting a shot. He know this the coldest thing he ever had in his life. He can't go over the road for too long because he worried. And then he gonna call you in 2 weeks. Man, I gotta go home. She ain't answering. He ain't gonna tell you that. See, that's where you come in as an employee. You got the social media. Go look at the social media, pimp. Go look at the social media, pimp. They gonna tell it all on Facebook. They gonna have a whole argument on Facebook. You like, damn, why y'all don't call each other? They going back and forth on Facebook. They gonna tell the whole thing. He done told you one thing. He done told you his Mimo sick. Whole time he trying to go after that. Now the last guy, he been running for you 6 months. He got the leverage. He don't want to come home, and he know he got you up against the wall. That's why he asking for more money. Yeah, I know I got him, man. I'm willing to stay out. What he gonna do? He gonna let me go for 3%? If I'm building for me and I'm working for you and it no longer becomes in my best interest to stay here and other opportunities present themselves that are more beneficial for me, I'm going to leave you. I'm building. That's the point. I'm building. I have to be selfish. I'm not here to build your business. You'll never find nobody that's going to be willing to sacrifice to enrich you. Never. Those days are long gone. You know what you're going to get when you have somebody? I'm going to tell you what you're going to get before you find an individual who's going to, man, you know, I'm finna work really, really hard. Yeah, I'm going to just stay paid what he's paying me. I'm going to work really hard because I want to see this young brother make it. I want to see this brother make it. You know what you'll get before you get that? A person working for you, seeing the money that they're bringing you, that you're making off of them, and start to hate on you. You're going to see that before you see the other one, the other thing. You're going to see a person that starts counting your pockets and start getting jealous and getting envious. And then they're going to get the mentality of be your own boss, do it yourself. They're going to start soliciting your connections, your shippers and all that. They're going to start looking in the truck. I'm telling you everything from experience. This is what that happened to me. Went in the thing. Oh, who he got for insurance? Grange. All right, let me take a picture of that. Boom. Back. Put that back in the thing. All right, he sent me here. Hey, y'all got other opportunities? I'm thinking about starting my own trucking company. Yeah, let us know when you get it started. Man, I'm making him all the money. I could do this for myself. This is what y'all be telling me in the comment section. When I be telling people what's in their best interest, then y'all come in my comment section and be like, man, be your own boss. Why work for someone else? You can do it yourself. So it's going to happen to you too. The same shit that you tell me in my comment section about be your own boss, I don't want to work for nobody. I could work for somebody else. You're going to hire somebody going to say the same thing about you. They're not going to want to help you. The moment they see, because you know you can't help yourself. You know you can't help yourself. You ain't going to continue to drive that same car. You ain't going to continue to drive that same car. Come on, man. You know you got to skirt. You know you going to, as soon as you see a little bag of money, you ain't going to do it. You're going to go buy something and you're going to pull up on your employee. You're going to belittle your employee. You ain't said a word. Just pulling up on them is enough for them to just get that. This is how their face going to go. Remember when Cam pulled up in the event to do on Jim Jones? Remember that look? That wasn't no skit. Man, that's how he felt for real. He couldn't control it. What's up, Capo? You good? What up, Capo? May help with retention. Bro, mentoring my competition. Hey, NW Lou. See, I don't want to talk to you, NW Lou. See, I would tell you to hit the link, but don't hit the link. Don't hit the link. Never let your left hand know what your right hand is doing. Never. This is why you have to have paperwork in place. You work for me, fine. You want to leave? That's cool. But anywhere that I've sent you, since you've been working for me, you can't go work for them for at least a year. You think I'm going to let you come learn some of the secrets? Because what you do on a day-to-day basis, I can't hide that from you. And then allow you to learn some of my trade secrets and then go out and use that against me? You got to be a fool. I'm going to train you to beat me? This goes back to what we was talking about. This is where people get mad at me. Oh, no, you can't market me. You can't do it. See, back in the day, now the non-compete is, I don't know. But back in the day, the non-compete meant a lot. Hiring folks that are building while mentoring their growth. Why would I want to hire and mentor you to be my competition? If I'm hiring you to be an employee. Now, if you want to go out on your own after you think you can do it, all right, well, then you're no longer my employee. Now you become my competition. I've had this happen to me before. We've talked about it. Now you're my competition, which means you're my enemy. We're fighting for the same customer in the same market. So I'm supposed to roll over? No, I need that. What'd he charge you? Oh, yeah, he on the new. He went out and over leveraged himself, did a bunch of things that's not in his best interest. Yeah, we'll do it for $20 an hour less. Mark, you keep underbidding me. I know. Man, you trying to take food off my table. No, I'm not. I'm trying to put food on mine. I had a guy tell me that. The 3PL thought that they could swindle him, solicit him over. They did. He went out, did what was in his best interest. We talked about on the channel like a year and a half ago. When Rob came up, he mentioned that situation too from another employee. And they thought I was a dumb nigga. And I called up there and I made some threats. Not like physical threats, but legal threats. Because it was in their contract, as well as mine, a non-complete clause. And if there was any discrepancies, we'd have to go through arbitration. Y'all ain't ready for that. So you know what they did? They told him, hey, we can't use you no more. So he came back to my office and, man, Mark, I'm trying to put food on my table. This is, I swear to God, on everything I love. Man, I'm trying to get it like you, man. I want to, man, get me a nice spot, and I want to get me a nice car, and I want to, take my girl to nice restaurants, and I want to get me a nice girl, and da da da. You know what I told him? I said, you should have came to me. This is what you wanted to do. I would have gave you good graces, but I would also said, well, we can do it, but you could just run under me. Well, man, I want to be my own boss. You would be your own boss. You just be contracted over me. You can't go where I've been sending you. You can't work for me, leave, try to take people with you, and think I'm just going to let that happen? You took 3 people with him. Nah. But you thought it was just going to work like that? Nah, bruh. Well, man, I went out and got these 4 trucks. So now I'm going to lose 4 guys. Now this is business. You didn't go about it the right way. You know what's crazy? That guy, he gave his 2 weeks and he worked the full 2 weeks. The 3 guys that he took with him, they quit. His last day, those 3 guys quit. That Monday, when I found out, that conversation with that 3PL, it was rough. And it was the beginning of what would eventually be the end of us. But divine intervention kicked in prior because they lost one of the contracts that we were running. So we were able to obtain that from somewhere else. But the moment they could start to dissolve my equipment from that facility, they did. Because that guy, Chris Alvarez, I'll never forget his name, he thought I was like the rest of them in there. No, I'm not. You're going to abide to the contract. See, I read the contract. There was no notice. He can't run for you. You know that. Why try me? And if it wasn't in the contract, they wouldn't have called him after that conversation and told him he couldn't run no more. Which means he wouldn't have ended up in my office at the end of that route. You know what most people do when they get these contracts? They just sign it. They don't know what no solicitation is. They don't know what a non-compete is. They don't know about the processes when there's a discrepancy that, we go through arbitration. We try to come to some sort of understanding. I read. And this is N.W. Lou. This is an individual that I wasn't building. This is an individual that thought he was smarter than me. I tell people to educate themselves, you push back. All right. Somebody said, please put that Boondocks. Read, nigga, read! You want to see it again? Read, nigga, read! It was the beginning of our demise. That Chris Alvarez didn't like the fact that I outsmarted him and that I read. Listen, he was trying his hardest to get rid of us then. He eventually succeeded. But the way they treated contractors and master contractors at that 3PL was pitiful. They treat you like shit. There was one black supervisor there that called me one day off the record. I told this story before, and she spoke to me off the record. She said, they can't stand you in here, but they need you. Because every other independent contractor ain't doing what's in their best interest, and you always save their ass. And they can't understand how you have so many trucks. I said, why they can't understand that? Because you black. Reading is going to be in your best interest. Being educated is going to be in your best interest, but there's going to be people that don't like the fact that you're educated. But I guarantee you one thing, you're going to get farther. Ain't nobody going to be able to take advantage of you. You'll have a mindset of your own. It's crazy how you get ridiculed for telling people to educate themselves. Chris Alvarez, I wonder where he is today. So no N.W. Lou. And it won't help with retention. You're training your competition. What do you think? How do you think you're going to retain them if you're training them to go out and be your competition? You're training them to leave you. You're training to help with turnover. Make that make sense, N.W. Lou. I appreciate your question. Oh, N.W. Lou, you real studious today. Ooh, you need Big Mark, don't you? N.W., just apologize. Just apologize. Say you sorry. Say you sorry, N.W. Lou, and we're going to let bygones be bygones. I still don't want to talk to you, though. Don't click my link. I don't want to talk to you. You cool in the chat, but just apologize. It's okay. You could be in here. You could be studious and stuff. I appreciate those questions. But you could just say, I'm sorry. It's okay. It's okay. It's all right to apologize. Oh, man. All right, let me see what else we got here. What else? Oh, man. This is crazy. Who was LaDonna? Who was LaDonna? Oh, here you go. Well, Adana, the link was pinned to the top of the chat. If you wanted to talk, you would have clicked it. Unless you gotta wait for the call-in show. The call-in show been on a break for a couple weeks. We've been on a break. Y'all thinking and that's another thing. People really think that like I really be like, oh, getting a kick out of the call-in show. If I was really getting a kick out of it, I wouldn't take no breaks in between. I would keep doing it for content. That's what would be crazy to me. I would do this shit every week. I'd be taking breaks because that shit be getting on my nerves. If it was for content, I would do that shit every week. That shit get on my nerve. I need a break. Some of the shit that I hear on that show is just mind-boggling to me. That shit be mind-boggling. If LaDonna had some questions, she would have, man, I ain't ducking. It's right there. And see, that's the thing. People don't want the constructive criticism. Somebody got mad at me for not having a coaching and a one-on-one. Can y'all believe that? Man, you got great info. Man, why you ain't got no one-on-one and no coaching? What type of shit is that? What? Like, you can't please people, bro. I don't want it. I don't want to do it. When I did do it, you know what I got? Headaches. You know why? Because the amount of commitment that I give for free, and sometimes I'd be like, man, bro, are you serious? The effort that I give, imagine doing it when someone is paying you. Bro, I used to be in 1 hour coaching and I would be in there for 3 hours. And people were like, man, do I got to give you some more money? No, I just want you to understand and get it. And it just became to me, a waste of time. I don't need to do it, for one. And two, like, people are coming to me for surface level shit, bro. Like, I don't want to talk to you about how to get a MC number. Like, if you don't sit your behind down and Google that shit. So to me, it's just, I always give this example. If I got a chance to sit down with Elon Musk and I had a week to prep, right? Whether I had to pay for it or not, I had a week to prep because I could schedule it. I'm not going to ask some surface level shit that one I can Google. I'm not going to ask them that type of shit. This is a once in a lifetime situation, whether it was for free or whether I paid an enormous amount of money, whatever the case may be, to sit down and ask him something that I can go find on my own. This is an opportunity to get the shit that majority people can't get because it's not out there. How many people can talk to Elon Musk? How many people can ask the questions that everybody wants to know? Or the questions that are going to provide answers to kind of expedite whatever it is you're looking to acquire, whether it be success, or knowledge on a specific business, or whatever the situation is. This is my 1 hour or my 30 minutes. So I'm going to come well prepared. People will come to me and be like, man, so how I get an MC? Man, so where do how do I go about getting loads? Can you give me some 3PL companies that I can go apply for? Can you list some 3PL companies? So not only have they not even done no research, they ain't even looked at my content. They just Ain't even looked at my content. Nah, I don't want to talk to those types of people. That's boring. I don't want to talk to them. I don't want to get, because that's boring to me. Listen, I want to be intrigued. I want to talk strategy. I want to talk advancing. I want to talk from an intermediate or an advanced perspective. I don't want to talk entry level. I'm not an entry level content creator. I'm a content creator that's going to force you to think outside the box. I'm a content creator that's going to force you to think, open your mind. I'm a content creator that's going to force you to use your brain. I'm a content creator in this space that's going to get you to think out the box of mediocrity. You want basic entry level? There's people for that. I'm not one of them. And I've been transparent. I don't want to talk mediocre. There's people for that. I definitely don't want to talk Google. I don't want to talk Googleable. I don't want to have Googleable conversations. And if you can Google it, like Google it. Why pay someone? The point of talking to someone that you deem experienced is to capture the experience. You can't Google that. I'm not going to pay someone for Googleable shit. I'm going to pay someone for experience. Shit that I cannot find. Shit that I have to talk to someone that has done it. The only way I'm going to get the answer, they have to tell it to me. And not only going to tell it to me, they're going to explain it to me from experience. I don't get it. That's why majority of the people struggle. I don't like seeing people struggle, but I'm not gonna not tell you you going about things the wrong way either. That's it, bro. Isaiah says you should get some hot shot, man. I don't listen. Whoever clicked the link, click the link. Whoever clicked the link, click the link. It's nobody off. Listen, nobody. And the last thing before I go, I'm gonna say this one last time. The call-in show is an accountability show. The show is accountability. The whole theme of the show is accountability. It's an accountability show. When we did the Wise Men, that had a theme. The testimonials had a theme. The calling, the standing on box truck. That's the name of the show. Standing on box truck business. Standing on box truck business. Even the title spews accountability. If you can't handle it, don't watch it. I'm not going off course of what the show was intended for. There's going to be criticism. That's the point of the goddamn show. The people that click the link ain't even upset. Y'all watch Hell's Kitchen. This motherfucker can get a show with rave reviews. Y'all watch Marcus Lamone. What's his show called? On A&E. Marcus Lamone. What's his show called? That dude be going crazy. Hold on. What's Marcus Lamone's show called? What's the name of that show? What's the name of his show? What's the name of his show? What's going on?
What up, brother? How's your New Year's?
Happy New Year. The Prophet. That's what
Let
his
me
show is.
turn you off in the back.
Y'all love Kevin Samuels. Y'all love Kevin Samuels. Y'all love everybody that cuss y'all out. Mark don't cuss you out. I just tell you you messing up. What's up, big dog?
What up? I got a quick question. So when you had the 16-footer and you was doing the moves and you had to do like double loads, how'd you go about that? Like, did you tell the
What do
customer
you
up
mean
front
double
that you had,
loads? What do you mean double loads?
like, say you had like a bigger job and you had to do 2 loads?
Why are you doing bigger job in a 16-footer?
So you didn't do no bigger jobs?
Yeah, in bigger trucks.
Okay.
Why would you do a bigger job in a 16-footer? That means you're taking on more, biting off more than you can chew.
So when you had the 16-footer, you didn't like do 2 loads, you just did 1 load?
If someone said they had a 1 bedroom, which
Mm-hmm.
on rare occasions someone says they have a rare bedroom, and then you get there, they have shit for a 3 bedroom, then yeah, the crew would call, they would explain the situation, and we would explain to the customer, yo, you're a hoarder. Either we can reschedule you and quote you appropriately with a larger truck, or they can do the job that they're there, but they're gonna have to take 2 trips, and you're gonna incur the cost of the trips. The clock isn't gonna stop. The moment they start, the job isn't gonna complete until they're done. So when they finish with the first trip and they're headed back to the pickup, they're still on the clock because they're still on the job.
All right, word.
I mean, in those situations, yeah, there's few occasions where, like, bro, I've been on jobs where I remember on a job, this had to be 2012, maybe 2013, early 2013, 2012 probably. Man, we moved this senior citizen lady. Senior citizen probably had been living in that apartment 40 or 50 years. Bro, she had about 200 boxes. Everything that she had acquired was in that apartment. So you will get situations like that. And hold on. We moved her to a senior facility. When you go to senior facilities, some of them, they'll want to look at the things on the truck. They want to look at the truck, so on and so forth. When we got there and they did the inspection, they was like, "Where's all that stuff is coming in here?" Yeah. No, stop the move. Stop. All that stuff can't come in. She's moving into a room that's already furnished. And that was the first trip. So
what you guys end up doing?
We had to take it to storage.
Yeah.
We had to take all that shit to storage.
Now, that was my only question. I was just curious if y'all did double loads or if you. I was just curious how you did it.
Not out of our booking. No, like, I'm not gonna send a 16-footer to go move 3 bedrooms.
Yeah.
Send a 26-footer. So if you're taking on jobs because that's the only equipment you have, I can't tell you what to do.
Mm-hmm.
But I wouldn't bite off more than I can chew. And if you're gonna bite off more than you can chew because you're gonna be defiant, then you need to come up with a you're still not licensed, right?
Nah, I'm not licensed. I feel like it's tough finding good workers. So that's a hard part of getting licensed.
It's hard getting licensed because it's tough finding good workers. So who you got working with you now? You working now? You ain't moving people by yourself?
No, I got like 3 or 4 guys.
That sounds like an excuse, big dog. The excuse you gave me doesn't. The excuse you just gave me for not getting licensed doesn't, like, I can't accept that as an excuse, because you got guys that's working for you right now unlicensed.
Yeah, but it's like they like, they working a couple days here. I have one guy, then I have somebody else work. You know what I mean?
You know,
It's
you
not
know
like
why
that
this,
before.
you know why that is?
What?
Because you don't have the workflow to keep guys consistent.
Yeah, that's true.
So that's not, see, you can't tell me, and see, this goes back to what I'm saying. I'm not finna let nobody come up here and tell me no bullshit.
No, that's part of the reason why I can't.
No, I'm
yeah,
not
that's-
talking. I'm not talking to you. I'm just speaking in general, because there's a bunch of people that get in their feelings when I tell people the truth. See, I can listen to what you're saying and say, bro, that's not an excuse, because you got people working for you now, not to get your license. You come up 4 or 5 times over the past year, and you told me you was gonna get licensed. I restructured your whole business, right? The first time we spoke, I saw what your problems are. I told you what you were doing wrong. I told you to lower your costs, which you didn't want to do, but you did it. And then when you came back the next time, what'd you tell me?
It's crazy. It was during the summertime. I was
Okay. And then when you
got
came back
crazy.
the third time, you fumbled it. Now you telling me you got a 16-foot truck?
No, I was just curious because I know you had the 316 footers. I was curious how you did it.
I had way more than 3 16-footers, bro.
So you use the 26 footers as well. I thought you only had the 16 footers for the moving.
Who told you that?
I thought that you said that you start off with 116 footer, then you got up to 3 for the moving with the 16 footers.
Oh yeah, at the beginning we started with the 16-footers, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering.
At the beginning, I wasn't doing 3 bedrooms because I didn't have the capacity. Now, if we did take bigger moves, we would send 2 trucks. But if you don't have 2 trucks to send, then you got to work with what you got.
Mhm.
So if you only got, which you don't even got a 16-footer, do you?
Nah, I had the 20-foot trailer, but I've been renting out U-Hauls a lot.
So if you got a 16-foot truck, then you need to focus on 1 bedrooms.
All right.
And below. If you're renting a U-Haul truck, that's not even a 16-footer. That's a 15-footer. Unless you get in the EL, which is the 17-footer.
I mean, I'll get it depending on the job. I'll get the 20-footer, 26-footer is a bigger job. It just depends on the job.
All right. Well, if you're renting trucks, then why are you getting a 16-footer to move with a bigger unit? Why you just don't get a bigger truck if you're renting? See, I'm thinking you asking because you own a 16-foot truck. If you're renting trucks,
I was just asking because in the future, that's probably what I'm gonna start off. If I buy a truck, I was just wondering how you did it with the 16-footer.
Here's the thing, bro. If you get a 16-footer, then you need to focus on jobs that fit the truck that you get.
Mhm.
I wouldn't take 3 bedrooms because you don't have the capacity to listen. You got a 3-bedroom home and a guy shows up with a 16-footer. Put yourself in the customer's shoes. What's one of the things as a customer you want to do with the move? Outside of the fact of you don't want your shit broke and you don't want nobody
as fast as possible.
Exactly. So now you're a customer and some guy shows up to move your 3-bedroom with the 16-footer. Now it's an all-day job. What if you're moving 10, 15 miles away? All right.
Ain't gonna work.
So no, it'll work. It's just gonna take a long time. So I don't understand what's the issue. When I was first starting, I rented that first 16-foot truck. Once I came up out of the pickup truck, I didn't take 3-bedroom jobs. My advertising didn't even my advertising was geared towards the jobs that I could take. I wasn't even comfortable moving a 2-bedroom, which you can, depending on if it's an average 2-bedroom and you can pack, you know how to pack. But we focused on 1-bedrooms and below. And guess what? There was no shortage of work. You can do 3 moves in a 1 bedroom. You focus on 1 bedroom below. What's an average 1 bedroom take you? 2 to 4 hours?
Yeah, depending on what it is,
Depending
100%.
depending on what it is and where it's going, and what's the scope, stairs versus elevator, so on and so forth. Right?
Yeah.
You can do 3 of them a day.
Yeah, that's a fact. Yeah, I was just curious about that.
So I wouldn't book no 3 bedroom. Me personally, I wouldn't do it. Your reputation is on the line. There's a lot on the line.
That's true.
Like all that back and forth, that's going to be a customer that's going to be, you know how these customers are when you show up? The longer the job takes, the more
I know
the
what you
longer the
mean.
job, when the job ain't efficient, it's different when it's efficient and it's long.
Yeah.
But if it's long because it's not efficient, then that's when you're gonna start hearing the. And then if they Caucasian, their face gonna be red and like, man, don't nobody got time for all
They
that.
start tapping their feet.
Yeah, you can't like it. Shit ain't just avoid it.
Yeah.
Market to the jobs that the truck size can handle, and focus on that. Focus on taking over that
All right.
particular demographic of work.
All right.
Man, you don't look, man. You don't got that same. You was motivated, man. What's going on, big dog?
Oh no, I'm good. I just hit the gym twice today, so I'm just tired. You know, I'm cool. I'm definitely still motivated. Everything going good.
Yeah, bro. Like, well, I don't understand why you fretting the license, but you running from that license.
I'm not running from it. I definitely feel like I need at least 2 solid guys. But like you said, especially right now in Syracuse, it's snow on the ground. Nobody really want to move, so it's really not super busy for me to maintain the 2 guys. But I'm definitely still working on getting.
What that got to do with you getting a license? See, none of that got nothing to do with you getting a license, bro. License don't got nothing to do with you maintaining the guys.
Once you get a license, you got to get like workers' comp and stuff like that. Or is that something that you get after?
If you ain't got no workers, who you gonna get it on?
That's what I'm saying. So you could get the license before you could get the license and not have workers' comp if you don't got the workers.
You don't have the workers, bro. What's the regulations in your state? Where you at? New York?
Yeah, New York.
Have you looked at the regulations up there to become a licensed mover?
Yeah, they got it's like a whole 2-page, 2 or 3 page
So what is
paper.
it? So what is it? What's the regulations? What's the requirements, I should say?
It's a bunch of stuff.
What is it? You should know it. No, don't look it up. Don't look it up because we had this conversation.
I mean, like I said, it's a whole 3 pages of a whole bunch. I can't recite all 3.
But it's not 3 pages of requirements though. The requirements. You gotta have a truck. You got this, that, this much insurance, that much.
So
it's
I
not
believe
3 pages of requirements.
You gotta have general liability insurance. You gotta have cargo insurance. You don't gotta have a truck, but you have to have DOT numbers, I believe.
You know what's crazy? It's funny because I just looked it up. New York won't even let you start a licensed moving company if you don't have sufficient assets to start the operation. They want to make sure that you have enough working capital. But people want to come into my goddamn comment section and say, yo, we don't need working capital.
That's people be bugging. People just
New York won't even let you start the business unless you got.
New York is tough.
But here's the thing. Most states and most businesses, Even to become a DSP with Amazon, you have to have assets, and they want to see.
That's a fact.
What else?
Yeah, the assets part, that's one thing. I think general liability insurance, cargo insurance. What else? I don't, like I said, DOT numbers. You don't have to have a truck, I don't think.
Tariffs.
Um,
File a tariff, which is schedule of rates and charges for services. Remember,
Okay.
I asked Dizzy, what's the tariffs? He didn't know. But right here, hold on, let me just pull it up. Remember, that was one of the questions I asked Dizzy. Well, what's the tariffs down there? The tariffs? What's that? What's the tariffs? Hold on. See, you wouldn't know unless you really did this for a licensed company. This is jargon when you're licensed. 2 years experience.
This nigga gonna tell me to move. Watch.
What's going on,
yeah,
Adam?
2 years experience. Yeah, that is that is a requirement too.
I'm leaving in like 5 minutes. I'm leaving in 5 minutes, G. I'm just burning my 30-minute, man. Yeah, I'll be up out here. All right, man. Yep.
What's going on?
My fault. What's the deal, man?
Chilling.
I just came to tell bro, hey, yeah, get away from the 16-footers, my boy. Especially in the moving game, because you going to have furniture that's hella tall, and you know the box is only like, on the 16-footers, like 5, or it's like 6 feet. So if you got a tall-ass armoire, you're going to have to put that bitch on its side. You know what I mean?
That's true.
So if I was you, I would really stick with something like a 22 or 26. You know what I mean? I don't know what the financial situation is or none of that shit, but I'm just saying in general, if you got the work and the workers, yeah, stick with that 26 or the 22 or 26, because you can really bang out a lot of shit, and you won't be at any disadvantage unless you go into some big ass 4 bedrooms, shit like that. But if you using a smaller truck, stick with the with college dorms, fucking singles, studios. You know what I mean? You can eat like that, man.
Yeah, I'm thinking about just sticking with the smaller stuff for right now, but I'm gonna see, man.
You live in a small market too, bro. See,
Yeah, I'm in this.
See here, we can bang out way more 1 bedrooms and 2 bedrooms and studios and dorms than big moves. Why? Because there's so many apartments here, and it's profitable. If you're in a small market and it's just not a lot of apartments there, then you have to keep that in mind too. I mean, you're in Syracuse. I've never been to Syracuse before. How far is that from New York City?
Like 5-6 hours. It's upstate. I'm in upstate New York.
So you need to look at the demographic of what's up there. Is there a lot of apartments up there? Is there a lot of houses up there? What's up there?
It's a mix, ain't it?
It's a mix, yeah.
I'll be out that way. It's a mix. Y'all streets is hella small too, so I know that shit be. I moved someone from Buffalo like 5 months ago, man, and that shit was the way the apartments are set up out there. Fucking, I thought it was like a retirement home, because the shit was like, you go through the front door, then they got like you guys got your mailbox. I don't know if it's like that where you at, but just where I was at, they got the mailboxes and all that shit, and they got the tiny ass hallway, and it's like side by side apartments. You walk out, you got like arm's length.
You came to Cuse?
I drove past Syracuse, but I had a job in Buffalo. So I had a job that went to CT, and then from CT to Buffalo, and then from Buffalo to Cali.
Yeah, Syracuse is like a mix. Definitely like a mix, though.
So man,
But
you
yeah,
gotta do some. You gotta do a lot of research, big dog. You
yeah.
still sound kind of lost, man. I've been talking to you for about a year now. You just still.
Oh, I'm not lost. I'm understanding a lot more. I'm probably in the best position since we started talking. I was just trying to get your input on the 16 footers, but
You gotta.
maybe that the license kind of intimidated me. Maybe I thought it was a little bit harder than it actually was. Um,
What, getting a license?
yeah,
It is difficult.
yeah,
It's difficult. It's not easy, especially in New York. I'm looking at the requirements. Man, your requirements might be more difficult than ours.
yeah. I know.
So, and ours are difficult. So it is going to be difficult. But you got to figure out what you want to do. If this is what you want to do, I mean, I think you should come out of the trailer. I think the trailer is.
Yeah, I'm about to sell the trailer. It's really no point, especially in the winter time. Winter time get crazy. I think our winter time is worse than Chicago.
Yeah, probably is. Yeah, that
So yeah,
trailer, man. I know that's difficult. That's maneuvering that trailer.
I've been renting out a lot of U-Hauls, man. That trailer not worth it in the winter time.
Yeah, so however you want to do it, big dog. But it sounds like you want to turn this into a business, like a legitimate business. So if you want to turn into a legitimate business, then you're going to have to go ahead and acquire the license.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna buckle down on that, and hopefully next time I call you, I got the license.
When when you plan on getting a license or applying for it?
I'm gonna look up. That's all the requirements you said, right? That's nothing else.
Bro, I'm not in New York, so I just glanced through it. You got to look up your own requirements, bro.
I know, but I think
You
I
you
really
you
think
asking
that's it.
me?
Cause I did. No, I
Nah,
think really
bro.
that's it.
This
I did
this
look
ain't
at it.
it.
So
This ain't it, bro. It's more. It's
it's more than
more
that.
than this. I'm gonna click the link, bro. What? This don't even talk about insurance or nothing. Uh,
That was the one thing I'm like. I need workers' comp insurance, but I don't got no full time. I have no workers that's really to put on that shit.
hmm. Y'all fee to apply is way cheaper than ours.
How much was yours?
900.
Damn.
Uh, mm-mm. You got a probationary period, permanent certificate. Yep. There's a lot of shit y'all got to go through, bro.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely figure that out.
All right. So yeah, I would go download this application here where it says download this application and fill it out and start going through the process. If you need to, uh, you're gonna have to find a broker anyway to get the insurance. You're gonna need a truck. You're gonna have to have a truck too. That's a requirement. So I would go to this website, study all these requirements, and just create a checklist and
Yeah.
start working towards it, bro.
Yeah.
If
So
this is what you
my
want
last
to,
question.
go ahead.
So when you like applied for your license, how long from the time you applied to the time that you actually got licensed? Was it like a waiting period, or you? How long was
No,
that period?
it was like 30 days, a little less than 30 days
All right.
from the last step until when I got it.
Okay. All
Yeah,
right.
so
I appreciate you, brother, man.
appreciate you too.
All right, peace.
Everything good with you? I can't hear you. I can't hear you. I can't hear you. I can't hear you.
Yo,
Hey, Asthma, I can't hear
what's
you.
up, Mark?
Dante, what
What's
up?
good, my boy?
What's going
Shit,
on?
man, got some.
Oh,
How
you
you feeling,
back?
man?
Man, I'm blessed, man.
Yeah,
Happy
yeah,
New
you know
Year.
I'm back, man. Happy New Year, my brother. How you feeling, man? Good.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, yeah. Hey, motherfuckers going crazy on the videos. You know, that's when I was young in the game. You know what I'm saying? Had to get some skin and put some
Shit, they
shit
going crazy.
together, man.
They going crazy on me too.
Yeah, nah, it's all good. I've been seeing, man, checking it out. Motherfuckers, I just got a call and shit. Motherfucker, like, yeah, he went over there telling people what he making. This all goofy ass shit. Whatever.
Went
But
over
anyway,
where?
man, I'm blessed. Uh, this I'll talk to you outside of this, man. That's some goofy shit with
Uh,
these
uh.
brokers and shit, but it's all good. But yeah, though, man. So update shit. I paid off the first truck. I got it. It's in my name. Got the title. The second truck, man. You told me not to do it. You told me not to do it. I wasn't ready for it at the time. I did it, and I wasn't ready for it. You feel me?
Oh, so I was right.
No, you was right. 100%. You was right at that time. I wasn't ready for it. You feel me?
Man,
At the
they
time,
told me
I wasn't ready
they,
for it.
they told me I was crushing your dreams.
Nah, hell nah. You was telling niggas, you be telling niggas the truth.
Hey man, why you gonna crush him?
I
Why
mean,
you gonna crush his dreams and tell him he ain't ready?
hey,
Man,
nah,
you a
I
hater.
heard though. That was homie from Detroit. He was spazzing out.
Man,
that
bro.
nigga was spazzing. Yeah, dog, man. So yeah, just update all this shit, man. Yeah, you told me I wasn't ready at that time, you know, because I didn't even know my own cost, you know, at the time. So my truck wasn't paid off. I had a couple weeks left to pay it off. I had end up paying it off. He gave me the title and shit. Everything good. My international paid off. So I had the other truck. I had a drive up in there. She was in there for 4 weeks. So I ain't really know how to deal with employees at the time. You know what I'm saying? So she worked for me for 4 weeks. White chick. Let her work for me. So basically, she worked hard, went hard 2 weeks, and 2 weeks after she got her money, she fucking was dead to the world. Like she didn't really want to work no more. She didn't want to push it. You feel me? So I had to let her go and had to regroup. I had to regroup for real, for real. So when I paid off my truck, I paid off my truck. When was this? I paid it off early November. I paid off early November. So I told my guy, like, hey, look, so I paid you off this truck early. I ain't give you no more payments to the new year. He was cool with that because he ain't tripping. You know what I'm saying? But I had the truck. I've been renting it out for 700 a week. But with doing that, we're renting it out 700 a week. What it really is doing is like I get the whole 2,800 for the month, and then I end up having to put it back in my truck because that one the older truck. You know, so
Right.
that ain't really working for me. But let's get down to this cost per mile, my boy. Let's get down to it for last month. All right, let's show you what I know off of watching your videos. You feel me? So look
Shit.
on my fixed costs, man. All I got my insurance $750 a month. It went down. Insurance $750 a month, and then my oil changes $350 a month. I ain't got no truck note. I ain't got no ELD payments. That's quarterly. So every 3 months, you know, we pay the ELD payment, but I ain't paid that last month because I paid it month before that. Last month I ran 11,275 miles. So I only counted for my fixed costs 1,100 because that's all I got is that insurance and that what's the name of my oil change of the month. But my variable costs, so I got the tolls, they was 900. My food 5, my gas was 5,200, VAT load board 100. What's this?
You ain't under the
My
act no more.
maintenance?
You ain't under the
Nah,
act no more with the food.
nah, nah. Nah, hell no.
Damn.
Yeah, shit. You know,
Damn.
I'm just trying to do stuff the different way. You feel me? So my maintenance 1,600 put up. Now I have to pay 75 for the UCI. So that's 7,475. 11,275 miles. I'm at 74 cents. So when I add them up together, I'm only at 83 cents a mile
Wait, wait,
on
wait,
my
wait, wait,
truck
wait.
driving.
Wait, 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 wait.
I'm right.
Wait,
I'm
hold on,
right,
hold on,
my
hold on.
boy.
What was
All
your
right.
fixed cost? No, I asked you
My
what was your
fixed
fixed cost again? What was the total?
just my insurance 750 and my oil change 350. I ain't got no truck note.
Did you
And I ain't got
recoup?
no ELD monthly payment. What you mean?
No. You paid the truck off, right?
Yeah, I already paid
All
the
right.
truck off.
So that's all your fixed costs.
Yeah, that's it for the month of December. That's it. That
And
was
then
it.
what was your
But I
total?
gave
What
you
was
my
your total?
variable cost.
What was the total for your variable costs? Not the miles, the total.
7,475.
And what was the total for the fix again?
1,100.
And your insurance is $750 a month
750, bro.
for 2 trucks?
No, I only pay insurance on the one truck.
Where's the other truck at?
I still got the other truck. That's what I'm leaning to. We was
Oh,
just
oh,
talking about
oh,
that.
oh, oh,
Remember I just told you we
okay.
was right. We talking
Yeah,
off
yeah,
my
yeah.
truck, the one I paid off.
I'm listening to you, but I got something else on my mind.
Yeah,
Right?
no, it's all
So
good. Remember I just told you.
so
You told me I was right. So I was like, fuck it. I'm gonna put that to the side right now. Get myself prepared
so
so I can
so
go ahead and get me
so
another driver. Feel
so
me?
you got a second truck and you ain't paying insurance on it. Where you got it
No,
parked
because the
at, big
other guy
dog?
paid insurance on it right now. No, the
Where
other guy
where's
who rented it paying insurance on it.
Oh, you renting it out?
Yeah, renting it out, but I'm about to put somebody else in it.
You renting it out for OTR?
Nah, he don't go over to y'all. He like regional, round the crib. Like he do Amazon at the crib, and he do like Wisconsin, maybe Indiana. But that's it. He ain't going nowhere far. But this somebody I know. It's somebody I work with. So to save him costs, I just like give me 700. That's how I figure out what I'm gonna do with the truck. What I'm about to do with the truck.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So for all these trolls, let me tell them how this bread
I
I'm making.
I ain't finna sit down and do it, but I don't know,
I
man.
know,
I'm kind of inclined to sit down and really go through this shit, but bro, I ain't got the mental capacity right now.
Oh, I feel you, man.
I'm. You said 83 cents?
Yeah, but I'm telling you though, that's off of your math or off of doing it your factor.
No.
Like the way you
I
taught me
don't
how to
have
do
any.
it.
I don't have any math. It's not my math. Your math
No, I
is
mean
your.
not your math, not
It's
your
a
math. I'm
formula.
just saying like just
The
based off the
formula.
formula that you gave that I learned from you. Based off the formula that I learned from you, that's what I got. 83 cents. Remember my truck paid off. Last month I grossed $20,878. After
Mm.
3.25 factoring and 10% lease on, I took home $18,111. After all my expenses, all my costs, I took home the $8,375 plus the $2,800 for the rent last month. And that's money put up in my maintenance account. That's money put up in everything. That's paying all this stuff. That's after everything.
Oh, okay. All right.
Nah, but it's legit though. But I wasn't ready though. You know what I'm saying? As far as the drive, but I'm ready now. You know, because I learned different. I learned how to deal with people. Learn how to structure my business properly.
They
You
doing the
know,
numbers. They doing the numbers for you. I don't got the
yeah,
capacity
no,
to
let them
do
do
it
the numbers for me.
right now.
Let them do them. Let
Like
them do them. My shit
I'm
legit. My shit right here. My shit
because
good. I can
I
tell
don't wanna.
everybody.
I don't feel like doing it today, man.
Let me.
I don't feel like
They
making the
want me to
numbers.
repeat them for 'em? They want me
No,
to repeat them for 'em?
they calculating. They heard it.
Yeah, put them together. Put them down together. Yeah, put
They
them down
doing it.
together. Get it together. Yeah, you gotta put
They
it
doing it.
together, man. It's all about growth. You know, I talked to you shit. Last time I talked to you was end of stuff about to be it was like July. So
May
everybody be
okay,
thinking
July,
they think yeah, not so no, so the first video me you did that was like
April or something, right?
April. Yeah, and then next one was like a month later, May, June. You know what I'm
Mm.
saying? When I talked to you. And I was like, man, I'm gonna jump off the porch. I'm gonna get a drive. I'm gonna get a drive. He like, why would you do that? You ain't even paid off your first truck. That's dumb as hell. Why you let him put his debt off on you? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
But I mean, it
I'm
still
not gonna
worked
do
out.
it.
I'm still
Go ahead, I'm
yeah. No, I
listening.
mean, it still worked out. But at the time when I took on the truck, I wasn't ready. And I mean, it shows shit. She worked for me for 4 weeks. I got the taste of her work going hard for 2 weeks. She got that bread, then she dipped. You know what I'm saying? It was excuse after excuse, and it was just like, man, fuck that. Well, I ain't got myself tied up into another truck. You know what I'm saying? I had myself tied in another truck. Now what the fuck I'm gonna do with it? I gotta pay 2 payments. You know what I'm saying? Then I paid one truck off. When I paid off early, I'm like, hey, I'll start paying your ass in January. He was like, I'm cool with that. You paid off one truck. So he wasn't tripping on it. So
Okay.
now I'm looking forward to putting a driver back in it, but just doing it different. Cause the way I was doing it was just all wrong,
What
boss.
what you gonna do different?
So like, all right, my first fault, when I first hired the girl, I didn't have her like no type of subcontract contract under her. You know what I'm saying? Like no type of contract requesting like time off, like how many runs she should make a week, like what's my bare minimum or what she should make a week. So it was no written expenses at all. So then on top of that, it was paying. When I pay her, like I'll let her work Monday through Friday, and then I'll pay her Saturday, right then and there. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? Instead of waiting a week after she done worked the whole week to pay her. You know what I'm saying? So I did that wrong. I feel like I was paying her wrong. I was paying her through Cash App. Who the fuck does that with a business? That's the dumbest shit in the world. You know what I'm saying?
You a
But
finance.
I
You was an
did that.
old
You know? Yeah,
finance manager, huh?
yeah, but just as far as running a business, I wasn't doing it right. So it's just like all those things on top of all those things, and then she was like, "Yeah, I got this going on." I was just like, "Yeah, I'm straight. I ain't paying this insurance no more. I'm cool. I'm cool without the second driver because I'm dispatching myself." Then me dispatching her too. It was just like, bro, it was a lot. You know what I'm saying? It was a lot me trying to drive and dispatch. My guy do it all the time. He fucking dispatching 3 trucks. I don't know how he do it, but me, I was just like it was a little bit too much. I wasn't ready for all that. You know what I'm saying? But man, I know different this time. Like now I got systems like I'm gonna use the Gusto app for payroll. I went on Rocket Lawyer, made up a little contract, a 1099 contract. Like I said, I'm gonna pay her instead of paying her weekly after she worked the week, paying her that Saturday. I'm pay her the next week. Since I only got one truck payment, pay her 25% of what she make during the week, and just
So
keep it moving from
you
there.
giving you paying a 25%?
Oh, the gross, yeah,
Oh wow. How'd you come up
yeah,
with that number?
25%. So I mean, competitiveness, basically, like people paying box truck drivers. I see 20%, so I was just thinking like, if I pay somebody 20% of 4,000. I mean, that's 4,000. You gotta drive 2,000 miles. That's a lot, bro. Like 2,000 miles if you get $2 a mile. And the rates, ain't really like you saying really no shitty rates. But right now it's
You said
kind
wait,
of
wait, wait. You
up and
said
down.
20%. You said 20% of what is what?
I'm saying paying her 20%, like paying somebody 20% of 4,000 instead of
Uh-huh.
25%. Like instead of 1,000, she made 4,000. If I pay her 20%, that ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? So I'd rather get her 1,000 for every $4,000 she make. You know what I'm saying? For the 25%, just trying to be competitive and pay more people, pay her more money than somebody else will pay. Because right now I ain't got no truck payment. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna have a truck payment on that one, but like I said, we got the plan in place so I can pay that off, pay the 700 a week. So it's just like I'm still gonna be able to be okay and stay afloat off that truck and put maintenance up every week and pay her 1,000 a week if she make minimum of 4,000. But the way I got it going over here, we make more than 4,000 a week. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
So
You said you drove
that's
11,000 miles. 11,000 how many
yeah,
miles last month?
11,275, and I made 20,878.
Hmm.
Yeah, so take your wins with your losses. But
You
like I said, my truck.
You all above, you under the act a little bit. You under the
I
act a
ain't
little
under
bit.
act.
You under the act a little bit. Yes, you is. Yes, you is. Yes, you is.
I'm under
You
the
under
act.
the act.
I ain't
You
under
under
the
the
act.
act a little bit. You under
Man,
the act a little bit. Yeah,
look,
yeah.
man.
We're gonna have to have a
Our last
conversation
video,
offline. We're
I
gonna
know
have to have a
exactly. Yeah,
conversation.
our
Cause you
last
under
little
that.
conversations got me in the jail.
But you under
Our
that.
last
Keep it a buck.
conversation, yeah,
Don't nobody know what we talking about, but you under the act a little bit.
yeah, I'm under
Yeah,
the act a little bit.
I know, because I'm just sitting here thinking. I'm sitting here adding. I'm adding.
Yeah.
Now I ain't doing your calls for Mal, but I'm adding.
Yeah,
You
for sure.
under that. You under that. You ain't all the way above board. You did what I'm saying. You under that. Yeah.
Nah, but
see,
I ain't.
now, but see,
You know,
look, I ain't gonna hold you.
Though, like, I ain't
No. I ain't gonna hold you accountable because they said, man, Mark, you too. So it
you
is
can't
what it
hold
is.
me accountable.
Nah, no,
You can't
I
hold
ain't
me
doing
accountable.
it.
You here to
I ain't
hold me
doing it.
accountable, you feel me?
Yeah,
I'm
I know,
under the
but
act a different way.
See, I can't hold you accountable because if I hold you accountable, see, my channel kind of big now. I don't know who watching.
Exactly.
You under the act that I don't even want to talk about what you doing.
Yeah.
Because I'm not going to do it.
Yeah. I
ain't going to do it. See, so what we going to do is we going to have this conversation.
We ain't going to talk about.
We ain't gonna talk about
what I'm doing, how I'm getting the miles.
But you bought in.
Yeah.
You bought in.
I'm
you know
getting
you
the miles though.
Be careful.
I'm getting the miles though. I am trying. I'll be careful.
Be careful.
I'll be gone. I'm straight. I got it, but I ain't using it.
Yeah, some.
You know.
Yeah,
you know.
Yank.
Yeah,
you on the yank. Oh yeah.
I need the bread. I need that bread. All right. What's sleep, my boy? But you ain't even gonna talk about that. You know what I'm saying?
See, you can't get nothing past Marky Mark. You can't get nothing past. But I'm sitting here listening. I'm sitting here listening, like, wait a minute, hold on. You ain't said much, but you said a lot. And only a person that know this industry,
For sure. Motherfuckers don't know.
But see, I ain't gonna hold you accountable though. See, now they want me to hold you accountable because they don't know what I'm talking about. So guess what? So I ain't gonna hold you accountable. So guess what?
We ain't gonna talk about it on the internet. Ain't nothing to talk about.
We ain't gonna talk about it on the internet.
We know what it is. You know. We know what it is. But under that, they like, what are you talking about? Because they don't know how we talk. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit, under that.
Yeah, you under the act.
I'll be getting there though. Yeah, for sure.
Oh yeah, you getting there. You getting a lot of places.
For sure. But we gonna change that, and that's the last time. But last time I had Shorty under the act too, almost cost me.
Yeah. Oh God, that's probably why she quit.
That's why I say I wasn't ready. So that's why I'm like, shit. Next time, just doing it different. She ain't gonna be under the act. You know what I'm saying? She ain't gonna be under the act on that.
Why she quit on you though? What was her reason?
No, she didn't quit. She was like, "Could I take a week off?" She's like, women things like shit, some bullshit, bro. She came over. She was like, "I'm in the hospital. Some bullshit, like shitting out blood type shit." I'm like, "Bitch, man, look, I ain't even trying to deal with you." I mean, the thing is, cultural difference too. So she was a CDL driver.
Okay.
CDL driver, white chick, just cultural differences, bro. And
what was the cultural difference?
I'm black, man.
So I'm saying, what was the cultural difference? What was the cultural difference?
Like just the way, like sometimes, like having an employee, right? So when she upset, like calling me bro and shit, and I be like, "Hey, fam, I'm not your bro. I don't even know you like that. You calling me bro." Like that shit irritate my soul, especially like I'm not your bro.
So she was she was Caucasian, but she was part of the culture.
No, she wasn't part of the culture.
But she called you bro?
Yeah, like on some, like she meant like, I'm tired, bro.
Like, hey, look. Like that. She was from the crib?
Yeah, she from fucking, I found her from this recruiter. This dude like, hey, look, I got a driver. She got clean MVI. And one of them Facebook groups. She like, got clean MVI. She out of Chicago. So she live in the Carroll Stream. So
Facebook
gave her an interview and shit. Yeah. Gave her an interview and shit. She was cool. But I'm wondering, like, why this CDL driver who got a CDL, who been everywhere in the world, why the fuck she can't get no job? But I
Why she
peeped it,
couldn't get
like,
no job?
shit.
What you peep?
I thought so. First week she went out, she made some decent bread. Second week made some decent bread. Then the third and fourth week, it was like she was just went on a binge or something. Then when I got the truck back, smelled a little crazy. Me,
Like what? What it smell like?
man,
What it smell like? I don't
like
know.
some burnt shit, some melt, like some burnt plastic. Yeah,
Oh,
like
she a man. She
crashing out,
on.
like
She
she was crashing
on.
out.
She
She was
on
crashing out. She was on,
she on.
yeah,
She
you know what
on
I'm saying?
the Minef. The Minef.
She's
She
from,
was on the Minef.
from
Was
fucking
it on the?
man from the fucking Central Illinois type shit from
She
Mattoon.
wait. Was it the Minef or was it the boy?
Yeah, I don't know what it was, but I just felt like she
What
was
it
under
smell
the
like?
act, and
What
she
it
kept
smell
throwing
like?
that excuse,
What
like some
what
burnt,
the truck smell like?
like a burnt bottle, like you take a lighter and burn the bottle. You know what I'm
Oh
saying? Like it was under the act, and then she had a little dog too, so it ain't make it no better.
no, big dog.
Like man,
Oh
so
no.
it just made her under the act. You feel me? So it's just like for me, it
Damn,
just wasn't
bro.
working out. And I was just like, how you go from being hungry, you get this money? You know how I hype, if I hype touch some money, you gonna get some money, he gonna go to a nigga in the city, gonna go to work. He gonna work a couple weeks, get them couple checks, and after that, he gonna chill. Like, shit, I got my shit.
She she had to get
Motherfucker
high,
went on a
boy.
binge. Motherfucker,
Hell
look,
no.
motherfucker went to St. Louis one weekend. Then all of a sudden, she in the hospital. She bleeding. She bleeding.
Dang,
She
boy,
shit
she
blood.
on.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, are you under the act? So I'm not even about to pay this insurance.
Hey, bro. Hey, bro, did you sweep the truck, bro? Did you clean the truck and make sure ain't
Yeah,
nothing in the
I
truck?
did that. I did everything, man. I cleaned that shit out, but it was just dog food and shit everywhere, man. When she had took all her shit when she dropped the truck off, and that was cool. You know what I'm saying? But man,
Damn,
that was a wild experience. But I ain't going through that no more.
damn, big
I ain't
dog.
going through that no more, man. But yeah, these last 2 weeks, man, I ain't been on shit. Like last week, I ain't really do shit. Did some Amazons, and this week I just came out work yesterday and today. I'm headed back to the crib, leaving Tennessee. I ain't even do
Damn,
shit,
bro.
but next week we back on this. Time to start a new year, man. Try to elevate a little bit more, man. You know, that's what it's about. But I'm learning, though, man. You know, that's what it's about. When I talked to you before, I ain't know shit. And I'm just be real. I ain't know shit. I ain't know what I was talking about. And then, you know, I was still with my child's mother too. I ain't with her no more. So that mortgage shit did. You know what I'm saying? All that
What?
shit did. Yeah, mortgage
Oh
did.
no. What happened?
Mortgage did. Shit.
What happened?
life. Life. I mean,
Oh
life.
no, big dog.
No, like, yeah, you know, I ain't got the fam. I'm just me. You know what I'm saying? I get my kids. I come to the crib
Wait,
every
but
Friday.
where the mortgage at? The mortgage, she just there.
The
You ain't
mortgage.
there.
Yeah. It's just that she paid.
Oh, that's why you working like this now, cause you ain't.
She paid. I mean,
I
it's
see
still
why
under
you.
both our names, but shit, we straight. I'm good. You
Damn,
know what I'm
bro.
saying? But yeah, it's just all different now. You know, situations changed, expenses went down. I still pay for my truck. And low key, I still pay for a truck. But other than that, that mortgage is gone. I ain't paying for none of that. None of her bills, none of that. But I pay and make sure, you know,
You
she's
pay for that
straight. She
Range
got a car.
Rover. You pay that Range Rover note though,
Yeah, she got it. It's cool.
and she paying the
She still
mortgage.
have it. Yeah, it's up.
Man,
She
how
have
can
it.
a marriage?
I'm
Wait,
gone.
Hold on. I see you in the back. Hold on. How can
What
a
up?
marriage end if you out on the
No, it
road?
ain't. We weren't married. We weren't married.
I'm saying, well, how could a relationship end if you was out on the road?
Man, it's crazy. It's crazy, man. Just doing dumb shit, man.
Man, you told me you weren't doing the dumb shit the last time we talked. You said, man, fuck all that
Yeah.
shit, man. I got my family. Man, it's my
Yeah.
family, and man, I just gotta do it for my family and all that. What happened,
Yeah,
big
I
dog?
tried. Well, I don't know, man. Life, man. Be life.
Damn, bro.
I still don't go out. I still
Damn, bro. That's crazy. That shit crazy. Oh man, where's oh, I was finna bring him up, but he hung up. All right.
No. In
Well,
these states, gang. In these states, man. It's love out here in these states, man.
you tweaking, bro. You tweaking.
It's love out here. Shout out
you
to
tweaking,
Trenton.
bro.
Shout out to Spartanburg, South Carolina.
Bro, you tweaking.
Hey man, shout
Nah,
out to these
man.
states, man.
Nah, man.
Shout
Nah,
out to
man.
these
Not when
states.
it's a family involved, big dog. You was building
Yeah,
building the business for the fam. What
yeah,
happened,
man.
dog? I'm sorry. I'm
Shit
sorry
just
that
happened.
happened, bro. Sorry,
Yeah,
bro.
shit happened, man. It's life, man. But shit we gonna get it together. I'm hopefully, but motherfuckers don't be
Yeah.
on that no more.
Pray that y'all
It
get
is
it
what it is.
together.
We grown.
I
Yeah,
pray
we
that y'all
grown
get
though.
it
But
together.
yeah, hey man, make sure they add that shit up, man. Add it up in them comments, man.
Hold on, let me see if they got it.
Hey,
Hold on, cause
hey,
see, I didn't add it up, but it was some other things
mm,
you said that I caught that I know you under the act. So I don't,
I ain't on that
I don't.
game.
No, you under the
Your
act.
cost per mile isn't 83 cents per mile. You didn't even add
Well,
your driver pay. No
there we
truck
go.
is at 83 cents per
What you
mile.
talking about driver pay? So listen what I'm saying, bro. Driver
Oh,
pay to who?
That's a cost to your
yeah,
Driver
business.
pay to
you got.
who though?
Hold on, you got
Or
to
who
It
I'm
pay
doesn't
paying?
matter
yourself.
to who it
You got.
is. That's another
Or who
thing
I'm
that you need to
paying it?
understand about
I'm saying,
business. It
fam,
doesn't
who I'm
matter who
paying
it
though?
is.
Who I'm paying
Somebody has
though?
to accept driver pay. Do you pay yourself?
Who's getting paid? No, I did not pay myself last month. So what are you talking about?
So you don't add no
Oh.
cost of paying yourself. You didn't pay yourself from your
I did
business at
not pay
all.
myself last month. Last month I did not pay myself.
If you do pay yourself, what is that cost?
What if I do pay myself? It just depends what I need to pay the bills, but I didn't pay myself because I didn't need to last month.
If you need to pay the bills, what is that cost?
If I need to pay the bills, $2,000-$3,000, gang.
So then you need
So
to add
look,
that.
I don't need to add that for last month. We
Yes,
talking about
you
cost per
do.
mile
You
for
do need
last
to add
month.
that.
No, I don't.
You don't know
No,
what
I
it.
don't.
So what would it cost you to run your
So look,
business
gang.
next month?
So look, gang.
And then
What this
too, if
month?
you
What it's
run
gonna
it, and
cost
then
me?
I'm gonna put it like
Let's.
this: if you pay for an ELD and you pay it quarterly, you still have to break down that cost per month. You just divide it by 3.
I'm just
Please
saying.
don't ever
So I
say that
paid
again
150
because you're gonna
quarterly.
confuse other people when you saying dumb shit like that. You're gonna confuse other people when you saying shit like that. If you pay an
Hey,
ELD
gang. Hey, look,
$350
gang.
quarterly, you
I,
gotta
I
divide
don't
that by
pay
3.
350 quarterly. It's 150, gang. But you say
I
I'm gonna
just
confuse
I
people.
gave you
But I'm
an
saying, but I don't
example.
have
I
to.
gave you
But
an
listen, but
example of
listen,
math.
but
I
listen,
just
but
gave you an
listen, gang.
example of
But
math.
listen, I don't have to pay myself in business if I don't want to touch that money. I don't have to touch it, gang.
But
So what
you
you
talking
talking
about
about? I
what it
gotta account for
costs.
that
You talking
for
about what it
last
costs
month.
last month.
We talking
You
about
didn't
last
run it
month,
for this
gang.
month. You
We
didn't
talking
run
about
it for the
last
next
month.
month.
We talking about last month. I'm talking to Mark about last month. So who?
So talk
I
about
don't
next
even know
month.
you, fam.
What's for
Who is
next
you,
month?
fam? Who is
So
you,
what's for
fam?
next month?
Who is you,
What's for
fam?
next
Who
month?
is fam? Who is
What's
this?
for
Who
next
Hey,
is
month?
this goofy on my
I'm
phone?
just trying to break
hey,
down math.
Who? I'm
Because
just saying,
if
gang. I'm
they
just
added
saying, gang. You under the
if
act.
they
people
You
take
under the
math
they
act,
add,
gang.
serious,
You
I'm
under
talking
the
about I deal
you
with
under the act,
individuals
gang.
like you every
Hey, man,
day.
look.
I deal
they
with
Hey,
added
look,
the
individuals
gang.
like you
cost.
every
I do
day that
too.
get in a
Hey,
truck
but that's not a
that
cost
don't
though for
know
me.
what it costs, and
Yesterday
they
though,
talking about I want this per mile, I want that per mile. You don't even
I
know
didn't.
what it costs to
Gang,
move per mile today. You don't even know what it costs to
you
move
crazy as
today.
hell, gang. You crazy
You
as
don't know what
hell,
it costs
gang.
to move right now.
You crazy. You
You talking
crazy as
about
hell,
last
gang.
month. What if you were the negative
I'm
last
talking
month?
to
And
Mark
you
about.
said that in
I'm talking
another
about.
video
I'm
that you
talking
were
about.
negative because
I'm
you
telling
didn't
Mark.
know.
Nigga, that was 8
Because
months ago. What is
Mark
you
not taking
talking
no
Look,
about?
look,
You don't
look,
even
accountability.
know
look,
me.
look.
Mark
Hold
not
on,
even
hold on,
You
hold
don't
on,
even
hold
know
on,
me,
hold on,
gang.
hold on,
You
hold
need to
on.
hear
Wait, wait, wait,
this.
wait, 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 wait,
You
wait. Check it out.
arguing
You
like
need
a
to hear
little
this,
Check it
bro.
out.
female,
Check it out.
gang.
Check it
You
out. Check it out.
arguing like a
I
You need
want
to
you.
female,
hear
gang.
this.
You
You need
Check
to
it out.
passionate,
hear.
gang. You
Check it
passionate,
out.
gang.
I'm
I
not
want
your
you.
I ain't
gang.
call
Stop
your
saying that
show.
shit. I'm not your
I call
Hold on,
gang. You
hold on,
got a
gang.
hold on,
gang
hold on, hold on.
Alright,
Let me.
gang.
Hey, hold on. Hey,
Shut up.
Isaiah. Let me
I'm
bring
not
you back up. Let me bring you back up. Let me talk to him for a second, please.
Yeah, please. Please.
Please. I'm gonna bring you back up.
Please.
I want to go
What's
through your
good?
cost per mile in the Discord, bro.
Alright, for sure. I'm in
We're
the
gonna go
Discord.
through it. Yeah, just come in one day, find me, and then we'll go through it and and make sure
Yeah,
it's.
no, I was talking about last month. That's all. We was just chopping up last
I
month. You
didn't
like, you gotta pay yourself. I don't have
when
to
you
pay
was
myself. If I don't take
when
for
you
my business, I don't have to pay
well.
myself.
Here's the thing: do you got a CPA or what do you do for accounting?
So right now I'm about to get get a CPA when I get this 1099 from
How much that gonna
so I'm gonna
cost you?
get that.
Oh damn, he
How
still.
much
I know
that's
he dead, but hold on. Let me
how
just.
much that's gonna cost me?
Hold on.
Gang.
You how you was doing
What's
your
money
account?
problem,
Hold
man?
on, hold on. How was you doing your accounting last year?
No, remember I just started. So Mark, remember
That don't
I
mean
had just
nothing.
started. You say
How was you doing your
how
account?
do I keep up with my money and stuff?
How did you account for your business in 2024? You started.
Oh,
You didn't just start.
keeper
The first time
tax.
you called
No,
me, you was the who? The
that
keeper.
keeper app, like that go through my keeper app, like to keep up with expenses and stuff like that through my business.
The Keep It Act. What the hell? What type of app is
Keeper,
that?
keeper,
Keeper app.
it's keeper tax. Yeah, keeper tax
Keeper
app.
check.
So that's how I keep up with everything. It just connects to my bank account, and then you can
And
allocate where everything go to.
okay, so it's tax time.
Yeah.
What you gonna do?
Oh, I'm gonna get a CPA. So the guy who own the business, own the authority and stuff, I'm gonna get on with his CPA. Like, how much is that gonna cost, nigga? I don't know. You wanna refer me to somebody?
No, what I'm gonna ask you, the lady that you had working for you, you didn't give her a W-9, did you?
Yeah, I got a W. So when she first started with me, I had to fill out a W-9.
Did you send her, you gonna send her a 1099?
Yeah, I'm gonna send a 1099 for sure with that little bread I paid. Yeah,
And then you gonna
but that
go ahead.
was 4 weeks, and then I already know how I'm gonna file just based off
How you
when I was paying myself.
keep it like you got one business account, one business checking
Nah,
account,
I got three.
checking accounts?
Yeah, three checking accounts: Navy, Fed, BMO, and BOA.
So how you taking care of your
Hey,
personal
Mark,
bills? What?
my personal bills? Oh no, cause I had some bread put up. I had a little bread put up.
What you was
I
finna
just
say? You
paid the
said, hey
rest, but
Mark, what you was finna say?
I was gonna tell you, hey, don't let people get on here argue, especially ain't from the land, man. Hey, bro,
No,
look,
that's
I
why I
ain't here to
put him
argue with
down.
nobody. Look,
I put
look,
him down.
your platform here to teach people, right? So, like, I'm
Yeah.
telling you from last month, right? This just started. This
Mm-hmm.
is my first day out. So
Yeah.
my first day out in January. So my thing is, don't get on here, bro. Like, you gonna pay yourself, like, bro. Don't even do that, fam. I don't even know you.
I thought
You
he
know
had
what
the
I'm
cost
saying?
per mile because it was people in the
Nah,
chat that said they was doing the cost per mile, but
nah, and it's
some
cool.
people
You know what I'm saying?
just get passionate. I normally don't let people come up when other people
Nah,
are up, but
yeah, nah, it's cool.
I
Get
didn't
passionate and
break
shit,
down the
like,
cost per
but I
mile.
ain't pay myself. I ain't pay myself last month. I ain't had to, cause I'm straight. You know what I'm saying? I ain't had to. Just being real
Yeah,
about
and
it.
I'm taking a
I
new
ain't take
approach
away from
too.
none of my business. Yeah,
I'm
nah.
taking a
I
new
mean, keep
approach.
doing what you do. Hey,
Nah,
Mark,
man.
on some real
I'm gonna
shit,
take a
gang.
break.
Like,
What's up, big dog?
on some real shit, you can talk to people however you want to talk to people, because that's only gonna make us learn. You feel me? Like,
Well,
at the
see,
end of the
everybody
day,
ain't from where
but
we
it's a
from
different
though,
approach.
bro. Listen,
Yeah, it's a different
everybody not
approach.
from where we
Like,
from. It's a lot of soft
like,
people out here, bro.
yeah, and then it's a way like I don't even know fam. So, but at the end of the day,
Nah,
he spin facts.
he
Yeah, yeah, no, he cool.
yeah.
But I'm just saying, you get on the chat like, hey, you ain't add in this, you ain't add in that, but you not Mark the Mentor. We ain't calling your channel, fam. So like, chill out. You feel me? Like, let Mark check you and let him get on
I
you. You know what I'm
I
saying
I
about
didn't
it. But you ain't on
I
me today. I don't know what it is.
no
But you
no
supposed to be on me. That's why I came with it for you.
I can't get on you because from listening to you is something you doing that I cannot talk about because
Exactly.
it could be detrimental to you. Listen, bro, I got almost 40,000 subs, bro. I don't know who watching.
I already know.
You
I
see what I'm
already know for
saying?
sure.
So, and what
For
you
sure.
doing is not something that it's
Yeah, we ain't gonna even talk about
so
that. I
like
already know.
I'm not
Yeah, for
going, you
sure.
know
You
what I'm
can't put
saying?
that on
So
there.
I
Yeah, for
can't, you
sure.
know what I'm saying? So I can't hold you accountable. Even if I wanted to, I can't. And then you from the crib, so then you got a soft place, because you from the land. So
Nah, you
yeah,
know.
I
Yeah,
gotta
you
look
know.
out, I gotta look out for you, but I still gotta hold you
Yeah, you know.
accountable. I just can't hold you accountable
Yeah,
on this public platform.
yeah,
But
for
what you
sure. I
doing,
already
bro?
know.
What you doing, bro? It's only a matter of time.
I got it straight.
All right, okay,
I'm good on that end.
all right.
I'm good. It's a method to that madness though. You know what I'm saying? So I
It's a
mean,
mess, but that all depend on you. Did what I'm saying.
yeah, Yeah, I already know. I already
So
know.
that's a all, you know, you underdid what I'm saying on the
Yeah,
on the, you know what I'm saying. You feel me?
yeah, for
So
sure. Yeah, I feel you. I already know.
you dig it? So,
I
so like,
already know. I already know. I
you
already
know,
know.
so
For sure.
but you got to get
I
that
already
shit
know.
on the you dig.
Yeah, for sure. But at the end of the day,
It's
bro, like what it is for me, like I'm out here making it. Like niggas could wish a motherfucker
see
gonna
make it,
fail.
but
I'm out here
see I don't
straight.
like that, bro.
No,
I
I'm
don't
straight.
like that.
I'm
No, no, no,
no, I'm saying I'm out here
no,
making it. I'm
no.
out here straight, gang. Like I'm good and I'm
Listen,
about to
listen,
scale quick.
listen. See, that's the problem. You tried to
Not
scale quick the
quickly, quick,
last
quick.
time. See,
Yeah, but
see.
I learned
You
though.
ain't
I learned though.
listen. You talking about scaling you under the act. You gonna scale
Nah,
under
but
the act?
I'm under the act. Ain't nobody else gonna be
Right.
under the act.
But the business, you running the biz. It's the, bro, you're
But I'm
under
not
the act.
always going.
Huh?
Yeah,
Go
I'm
ahead.
not gonna
Go ahead.
listen.
See,
Listen,
nah,
it's
bro,
different.
I can't. Now I will hold you accountable for this. I
All
will hold you
right, for
accountable.
sure,
You under
for
the
sure.
act, under the business. But
Okay,
guess
for
what?
sure.
So guess what? Who's at fault? The business is going to take the hit, bro.
Okay, for sure.
You are the person that spearheads the business. You're the decision
For
maker
sure.
for the
For
business.
sure.
So it's not
For
you.
sure. But
You're putting the business
I
under
wouldn't
the
let
act,
nobody else. I wouldn't let nobody else be under the act though.
bro. Oh God.
Hey man,
Come on,
look,
bro.
we gonna knock on wood. Hey Mark, we gonna knock on wood.
I got wood right here.
Hey look, knock on that shit. We
I
good.
got it
You know what I'm
right here.
saying?
I'm on the wood
We gonna
right
look. We gonna knock on that wood,
here.
man. We ain't even gonna bring that up. We ain't even gonna bring them demons into it,
I
man.
want to hold you. You know, I've held you accountable twice before, but man, I know
Yeah,
what you own. See, a lot of
yeah,
people don't know what you own, and that's,
yeah,
you
for
know,
sure.
some people might know what you own, but I can tell what
Yeah.
you own, and I just, whether it be you, I see somebody say the crib get special. No, it's just,
Hmm.
whoever, if whoever came up here right now, I wouldn't do it because this is
Yeah, yeah, for sure.
it's
I
you
already
know.
know.
So
It's tough. It's a risk for
no, it
sure.
ain't. No, yeah, it's for you. It ain't no risk for me.
Yeah, yeah, no, I know ain't no risk for you. I'm saying for me. But you know, shit get a little rough out here, guys. Shit,
Bro, how's it
gotta
rough?
move around. I'm just saying, like, shit, gotta do what I gotta do. Not rough money, but I'm just saying, shit, a little rough. Gotta do what you gotta do right now. I ain't even
But
go.
yo,
I ain't even go. I ain't even
but
gonna act like that though.
here's what I'm saying. If your cost is extremely low,
Yeah.
if listen to me, if your cost is what you say it is, like
Mm,
rough shouldn't even be in your repertoire. Like you should be winning.
no,
Like you can take shit at a
no,
dollar
I'm not saying.
50.
Yeah,
And,
I can.
and,
I can take shit out of $1 and be straight.
I mean, I wouldn't even with where you
I
say
wouldn't, but
you're
I'm just
at.
saying
But
I
I
could
mean,
though.
you would be profitable. But if you're
Yeah.
really where you're at, you would be profitable. But I'm trying to figure out if you're where you say you are, how is rough even in your
No, I'm not saying like.
vocabulary?
I'm just saying it's rough out here. Like I ain't saying like rough for me. I'm just talking like we at the crib. It's rough out here. You know what I'm saying? That's it.
Man, bro, if your cost
That's
per
it.
mile
I ain't.
where you say it's at, you should be winning
Oh, I
40
am.
ways going north.
I am for sure. I am. I'm just saying it's rough out here. But it ain't rough for me. I just like to drive, run away from the crib. Well, I run away from the crib, man.
What you running away from, bro?
The crib, man. It's too many demons in the city, man.
No, it ain't.
Too many
I
demons in
mean,
the
it
city.
probably is, but shit, if you going to work every day, you ain't got to worry about that shit.
Yeah, I ain't worried about it. That's why I say I'll be running from the crib. I'll be gone.
You running from the
Sunday night, it's
crib,
over.
the house,
Yeah,
house.
the crib.
That's what
Yeah,
it
the
is.
crib.
Yeah. See,
The crib.
you
Yeah,
done
just
put
getting up
yourself
out of
in
there.
that.
Like I'm
You done
gone.
put yourself in the trick bag.
Yeah, I'm gone. Let me get up out of there.
How old are you now?
You know
34?
what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm 34. 34.
You still got the
Yeah.
Jeep?
So it's yeah, I still got my Jeep. That bitch sitting that park. Yeah. But
So
yeah,
man, what's your
man.
what's your plans, dog? What's your plans for 2025, dog?
2025. Get rid of the Jeep. Get rid of the truck. We getting rid of them. February.
What
Get rid of
what
both of
truck?
them. Her truck.
Man, she ain't gonna let
Like
you do that.
we cancel. No, we canceling everything, bro. Like it's just shit ain't work out. And I mean, I understand just
Oh,
being a
are you
man
getting
about
rid
my
of it
baby.
because you paying for it?
Yeah, like it's in my name,
Oh,
so it's like I'm getting rid of it, so you get your own shit. You know what I'm saying? Like we getting rid of that, cut down more costs. You know, I ain't. I be on the road Monday through Friday. I'm at the crib. You know, I got places to stay and shit. Be at OG crib, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Still take care of my shorties. That's it, man. All I'm trying to do is just really this year just lock in, properly structure my business. But yeah, like I told you before, I got a BCDL. I really want to get up out because I like driving. Like that's driving ain't a problem for me. So I'm just gonna go ahead for the A. Eventually, I want to get like a couple more trucks and just go ahead and get me an A and go get a real job. Go get a job for a little bit, learn that game, learn the big truck game.
so build
Cause
this
it's
business up.
more
Maybe
so.
another. Go ahead.
It's more so for me. Like I like driving, and you know I told you before I don't get no rooms, I don't get no hotels and nothing like that. So it's just like right now for me, it's like if I'm gonna drive these trucks and this is what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna be comfortable. And I could put a
Mm.
sleeper in it, you know what I'm saying? I could cut a hole. I'm not cutting a hole in my box. I ain't putting no sleeper up top. So it's just like might as well go ahead, finish that out and try to figure it out. You see the car business dying too, man. That shit
Oh yeah,
dying.
it's oh, man, it's
That
whew,
shit is horrible.
it's
I
bad.
got out right in time. That shit dying. Like it's
Yeah,
bad.
man.
Store I
Why is
used to
it
work
down?
at, they went from why is it bad?
Yeah, it's because ain't
I
nobody got
think
no
it's
money to
just the
buy
economy.
shit.
Yeah, I'm like got nobody ain't got no money. Yeah, the economy bad. Shit, ain't nobody. They ain't selling cars like that like they used to no more. When I was up there, it was a 150, 170 on Western. Western ain't even booming no more. You talking about? They telling me 100 cars, 101 for the month. That's horrible.
Mm.
20 salesmen, fucking 100 cars. Shit, that ain't shit.
Damn, ain't nothing.
That ain't nothing.
Wow.
Motherfuckers be in that bitch selling 20 ball, 22. It ain't happening like that no more. And then the brand of Nissan kind of dying. I mean, what they got that's really.
The Ultimate, man, that's the man car.
I
Nissan
mean,
Ultimate,
like
that's the
a new
man
Altima.
car.
I mean, think about it. You talking about a new Altima over 30 grand now. Like, Altima, like, yeah. You know what I'm saying? The road, all right, it's a decent car, but the rest of that shit ass. Who gonna buy? If you gonna buy Armada, you might as well go buy a QX80. You know what I'm saying? You gonna
The
spend the money,
Nissan, that's a baby mama car. There ain't
but you
nobody
know
buying the
Honda taking
Ultimate.
over. Now what's the name taking over though? Honda bought out Nissan.
They merging
Trying to
with
merge. They
Nissan and
merging with them. Yeah,
yeah, Mitsubishi, yeah. Oh
that
wow.
shit dying. Just show you it's dying, bro. But I
I
got
be
up out
telling
at the
people
right
it's messed
time.
up out here. I be telling people it's messed
Yeah,
up
it
out here.
is.
They think
People
they
don't
can come
realize
into this
that.
business with no working capital,
Hmm.
and I just be listening. Like, man, these people is crazy.
Yeah.
Well,
You got
I
some
don't
bread to
know,
put up for sure.
man. I
But
don't
yeah,
know,
no,
young
we'll
man.
chop it up on that. But yeah, we'll chop it up on that end. You know, I'll holler at you. But yeah, that on that under the act stuff, that ain't happening. You know what I'm saying? I did that once, and I almost, almost fucked shit up. That's another reason why I was just like, nah, I ain't handling this right now. So I had motherfuckers under the act,
When
and I ain't
when
even,
when you gonna
I
come
ain't
from
on
under
that.
the act, bro? When you coming from under the act?
I guess my whole shit. I don't know, man. We talk about that later. I'm gonna come from under
Uh,
it though, man. I ain't
mm.
been on there like that, but last month I was. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna lie, it was a lot. But I'm gonna come from under act. But that's a different conversation though. But yeah, bro, we'll definitely chop it up. But I just had to share you that. But I'm good on that end. Like as far as maintaining and stuff and taking care of shit, like I'm straight. I'm cool.
Okay,
I'm sitting straight over here.
that's what's
I can
up.
afford some bad shit to happen to be able to pay for it. You feel me? So a lot of niggas on his channel can't. You know what I'm saying? So
So wait, you said a lot of niggas can't do what? I didn't say that again. I missed that part.
can't afford for something to happen to their truck or their business going down. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think it's this channel. I think just in general. I mean,
Yeah,
because
for sure.
90% of the people that come into this industry fail. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, if you can survive 5, 7, 10 years, you know, once you get past year 5, then you doing something right. You can make it 5 years, and you know, I commend someone that comes into this industry and it could at least last 5 years because most people can't.
Yeah, for sure.
But you
No,
know,
that's what it's about. Though.
you got to do it above board, especially if you want to scale.
Yeah, for sure.
Because you know, listen, I'm gonna I'm gonna kick it with you, and then I'm gonna let you get out of here.
All right.
Running a business on the up and up is very difficult.
Mm,
Very difficult. You know, and one thing that you know, and it's difficult, and a lot of people don't do it because a lot of people can't do it. That's why a lot of
for
people
sure.
take shortcuts and shit like that. Um, you know what? I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna leave it alone. I was
For
finna
sure.
cook,
We'll chop
but
it up.
no, it wasn't even about you. I was just finna cook, but I don't even feel like going into it, bro. But all right,
Yeah,
bro.
for sure. All right,
All
bro.
right,
You already know. Hey, thanks for making me the face, gang.
the face,
Yeah, the
no
face.
problem.
Put me on there.
Yeah, I put you
All
on there.
right, for sure.
We'll clip this up in a few months.
For sure. For sure.
All right,
All right, I'll let you know.
yes, sir. Uh, yeah, I know a lot of people wondering like what uh what the under the act is, but I had somebody else that was under the act from here downstate. He in here too. I ain't gonna say who, and the situation was the same thing. But I didn't talk to him on the channel either, and that was maybe 4 or 5 months ago. I talked to him in the Discord privately. There was some people in there, but like I'm not gonna put that out there, you know. So because I don't know who's watching, I ain't gonna put that type of. So it ain't a question of preference. I wouldn't do it to nobody. I wouldn't do it to nobody, you know. So it is what it is. Yeah, you said cook up. Now I was finna go into a deep, you know, lecture, but I don't even want to do it. I committed my time that I said I was going to commit to today. Pretty much, I said I was going to do a 5 hour stream. I'm at 4.5 hours, so I I've committed. I think so. I'm gonna tell you like an OG told me, don't be buying no box truck without customers. I don't think you should buy anything if you haven't invested into understanding what you're investing in. So I'm not going to buy a box truck right if I can't move it. So I think that's you correct. Um, as far as his cost is concerned, when he was giving his cost, I was listening, but I wasn't really listening. When I started listening to him is when I caught something as far as something he's doing. He didn't say it, but something that struck my interest that he's under the act. I wouldn't really listen to his cost to really calculate his cost per mile. So that's something I'm gonna have to go back in the replay and catch. But I guess don't nobody else want to hit the link, so it is what it is. If you came in late, hopefully you caught the first part of the stream where I just kind of ranted about the mindset of individuals coming into business. It is what it is, man. Life is about choices and decisions, and the choices and decisions you make is going to ultimately dictate the outcome that you're going to receive. Nobody's going to have sympathy for you, and it just is what it is, man. Business is not something that's, it's just what it is, bro. Like we got to do shit the right way. So I'm not going to sit up here and coddle you because you want to take shortcuts. But for some reason, everybody want to take shortcuts. I'm telling you, the person who takes the longer path is going to be the person who succeeds, in the end. And that's just what it is. All right. Appreciate everybody. Until next time, peace.